Yes. Oh, wicked. Right, rock and roll. Oh, man. How is everyone doing? Yes, let's go. Okay, right. So, I'm actually realising this music's a little bit loud, isn't it? It's probably just me. Right, we have got some proper. This is going to be a proper a grind today. So I'll explain the problem that we've got, but before we do anything, I'm actually going to start the timer now. All right, start timer. Let's go. Oh yeah, I need to actually turn it on, don't I? Right, okay. So even though it's looking like it's saying 59 minutes, that's essentially you just don't see the other hour number. I don't think you don't get to see it, but anyway, we have set ourselves a timer for 5 hours. 5 hours seems like quite a long time. Surely you can do anything in 5 hours. Okay, right. So what are we looking to do in this time? Our plan is I'll show you the ugly switch statement, and basically this is a switch statement that keeps me up at night because it's like, I mean, no, there's never any excuse to have a switch statement that is here, right? It's so it's all of this, right? This is a massive switch statement. This is basically every single card that is used throughout the entire game is having to funnel through this switch statement. And if you actually zoom out, zooming out, all of this is just a ridiculous switch statement. And essentially, the reason I haven't actually changed it is because I couldn't think of a good way of I just couldn't think of a good way of actually kind of like getting rid of it. But I have come up with an idea, and I'll explain roughly what I have done. So I have done a little bit of coding off stream. So we've got this card action class. Now, this is a class that's just got a bunch of variables, right? And if you go into... Now, we're going to pick a nice easy one here. If I get rid of this, something like Army Recruit. Okay, so all Army Recruit does is we just add 8. We add 8 attackers. Now I'm looking to change it. No, we haven't. Sorry about that. Right, yeah. So, I'm looking to change it so that, instead of having everything having to funnel through this ridiculous switch statement, we want to come up with just a better system. So my plan is what will happen. We've got this key variable at the top here. This is like the big daddy, the important variable of this class, which is going to be called card action, right? And that will sort of narrow it down to. Sorry, one sec. Okay, that'll do. So, I was just banning a spammer, and and I was like, how do I get rid of the window now that I've banned him? It's like it just doesn't quite work. Right. Okay. So so there's going to be like multiple card actions, and if we go to this definition here, this is an enum, and here is all the different types it can be, right? Because there's a few cards that are just simply that I will just have to call. So, for example, Lakia Battle Plan, what that does is so unique that I can't try and put it into another bracket. So, right. So, our plan is for each one of these cards, we're going to sort of sort out these card actions and fill out the correct thing. Now, what I think my best I think the opening strategy that I need to do is we're going to work on essentially just one card. Our first card that we're going to work on is just Army Recruit. And I will still probably have to make more things as I go along. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Like I say, this is why I'm thinking it's going to take a while, because I've essentially got to do something to, and it's something like 81 different cards. And once I've done the first one, that'll take a while, and then hopefully I'll kind of like be able to knock them out a bit faster. But there is a lot of work going on here. So if I just want to have a look at this. Okay, right, so we've got the card action script. Now, my original thought was that I needed another script that was going to be called like the card action performer script. But I think, just looking at this now, I think I can keep all of this still in this same script. We just want to get rid of this. We just want to get rid of this big switch statement. So I don't think it'll be too bad. So what I will do, in fact, we still kind of want that as a reference, and I'm going to do. Let me just try and. So another thing which I've been actually sort of debating is yeah. Okay, right. This won't make an awful lot of sense, but hopefully it'll make sense in about sort of maybe 10-15 minutes from now. I want to have a public enum which will be called key int to use enum. Okay, null key int 1. Oh, that's interesting. I guess this just needs to be capital then. Null key int 1 key int 2. I might be going a little bit gung-ho with all the enums, but I'm going to stick with this because at the moment it feels like it makes sense. Key int 3. I only need to go up to maybe 5, and we might not use this at all. I don't know if you've noticed, but part of my coding sort of strategy, it often involves like essentially making a few more things than I need and then realising that something isn't needed and then getting rid of it. So we might not use this at all, but yeah. Okay. Okay. I think this is fine. Yeah, I've done this, but even though this doesn't make an awful lot of sense, it will do eventually. Okay, so let's go into scenes. We're going to go into main game, and I just want to test a certain thing. So we're fighting that by default, and our deck would be this. So if I were to press don't load, then we're going to have this hand. And I just want to, if I get this sorted, that means that we can test all the cards as we create it. I just want to check that everything's working. So, yeah, these are all the cards that we want. That's fine. Okay, so Army Recruit. Let's have a go. Oh, yes. Oh, Kovrad Games. Let's rock. How's it going? Oh, nice. Right. Yeah, it's going really well. I haven't streamed for like over a week now. Mainly because I needed to do some artwork. I have done, like, I'll show you one of the little things. This is absolutely not impressive at all, right? But I wanted to do a little crab. And so it's like, there's a little sort of animation. And I've done like I've done a few more enemies and stuff. But it's just like, because I can't really draw very well, I just feel like I'd rather, I'd rather kind of have a do all my art off stream and stuff, but I feel like this is going to be one of the enemies, and I'm kind of doing a little bit of a, not really a cheating technique, but I'm using I'm using various different monster models. So that I can have like different enemies that are just like a slightly different colour. It's like that particular one you saw has got a monocle, and there's an orange one that's got an angry face and stuff. And you know, it's like kind of, I feel like, because I do need quite a lot more enemies, and each one takes me ages. So I feel if there's a way which I can sort of anyway. But what we're doing today, we're trying to get rid of the biggest Switch statement in history. It's not the biggest Switch statement in history, but it's it's this one here. It's just under 800 lines, so it's about 780 lines. Right, we can just this monstrosity. And I think my idea for it's like I'm going to kind of make it up as we go along, but Oh really? I mean, like, it's just, I think the problem is this just doesn't need to be. It's like it just feels so inefficient whenever I'm thinking, oh great, I'm going to make a new card. Right, scroll all the way down. Right. So another big thing that we've done is, and I forgot to actually mention this as well, but this will sort of be relevant. Let me have a look. So, right, I decided, and like I said, I'm not sure exactly if I'm going to put this in, but if we have here, we've got a card name enum, which is like literally mentioning every single one of the cards, and I feel that's going to be useful at some point. I came up with a good technique. Yes, 5-hour stream, let's rock. Oh. Okay, all right, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. 800 lines, or just under 800 lines, probably isn't the biggest Switch statement ever, but it's definitely big enough to keep me awake at night. So, I've been sort of dancing around the subject. I haven't actually got to it yet. So we probably want to. I want to have. In fact, I'll start putting a function here, which, let's go. I'm going to have a public bool, which will be card busy, and then we're going to have public void perform card actions. And we do want a card SO. Actually, lowercase, that's fair enough. I want to keep it card SO. And I want to have just specifically what the card does, because this function here, in fact, I've called it perform card action. Okay, I need to call it something else. No, that's perform card action. Yeah, that's fine. Sorry. So what's happening here? This is saying perform the card action, but there's a bunch of things you need to worry about beforehand. Like if we're dealing with totems, whereas this is going to be like purely perform. Maybe I should call it perform specific card actions. So the idea is this is going to be within this, and see how it goes. Yeah, like that's. It's just it. Was there a point when you got to say like 2,000 lines in your Switch statement, and you just thought, "Hold on, this is too big"? Like, I don't know. To me, it feels like. If ever you've got like some sort of business, right, and there's only one person that is in charge of organising everything, right, and it's like, well, no, surely you need to actually break it into, no, this one person, everyone in this company of like 10,000 people all must come to me, or one person. Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Right, so we're going to have a private enumerator perform specific card actions routine. Oh, I should have done my little shortcut, but I forgot. It's too late now. Card SO, card SO. And then start co-routine. Form specific card actions routine. That's great. And then we'll have card busy equals true. Card busy equals false. Oh right. Oh wow. Oh, fair enough. But it's just another big advantage of doing this, because this will be such a relief once it's done as well. But another big advantage is if ever I need to make another card, I don't need to go into this and kind of like and try and find a good spot to put it in. I can just kind of like yeah, it just makes it a lot easier. So right, what is the first thing that's going to happen? Oh no! Oh god! Sorry, I accidentally opened it. Now I need to scroll all the way back down. Okay, right. Let's close it again. Close Pandora's box. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Right. We're back in. Okay. So what's going to happen? Yield return null. I just want to get rid of that so we don't have the red squiggly line. So, so it's going to all start with this. A for statement where it's card SO dot army recruit. It's going to be card actions dot length. There we go. Card actions dot length. I think it's a list, isn't it? So it needs to be count, doesn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I don't know. It would be fine either way. I don't mind whether it's a list. I think it makes sense actually to have a list. So it's essentially, so like obviously when you've got a card that's going to give you attackers and defenders, it's going to be more than one action. So then for each one we're going to have switch. Card SO dot card actions I dot and card action as well. That's fine. Card action. Okay. Right. But yeah, rock and roll. Right. So now we're going to have case card action enum dot recruit. Okay. So what I kind of want to do is so yeah, we're working on army recruit, and let's see. So it's going to be a recruit, but you know earlier. Because I was going to just simply put a number here, whereas it would make a lot of sense and it would save a lot of time if I was able to just refer to like a particular key int. And okay, so right, changing things slightly. I'm going to go back here, and where I've got this is actually going to be key. Oh no, I've got it on insert. Okay, key int 0. Okay, and we're going to go card action class, and I think about here we're going to have public key int use enum. Key int to use, yeah. Okay. and I kind of want a few of these. So 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, like I say, we might not need all of this, but I'd rather have it there as a result. So in this case, going back to Army Recruit, what we want to happen is we're going to refer to we just need to fill in this one, because it always feels a bit wasteful, the fact that we're using all these classes, but it is actually not as wasteful as I thought, because this really doesn't take much space. All of these are just integers. It's not anything too wasteful. So the recruit is always going to rely on this key int to use 1, and which will then refer to this. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh, and I've got another thing called key int. And then the actual bean unit that we're going to rely on is non-armored attacker. Okay. So now we're going to go back into here, and then we're going to have right, don't worry, I'm going to close Pandora's box in a sec, because we kind of want to copy this. Control C, Control V. Except I think we've actually got a function now. So card action script dot summon beans, and it will be card so dot card actions I dot bean unit, and the number will be oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an absolute idiot. Sorry. Apologies. I'm a complete idiot. Okay, right, forget everything, right? See, this is why I need to make rubbish stuff so I can make good stuff first. Okay, forget all of this. This is a waste of time. Right, we're going to have this key int. We'll have literally just a key int reference, okay? Public int key int ref 1, okay? So that is only going to, this is, you know, I'm going to just have a little note here. Oh, no. What's happened? Right. So we're going to just have point to key int array. I'm just having that as a note to myself, okay? Right. So what we can do is go card so dot key int, and then card so dot card actions dot I dot oh, I made a mistake somewhere. Key int ref 1. Okay, this looks really complicated, but right, and we've obviously got a slight problem down the line. Oh yeah, we just need to have a boolean, so I'm just going to have true. Okay, right, so I believe that's all we actually need to do so far. So I think if I kind of like get rid of this switch statement, you know what, let's go, like we're going to give it a good resting place here. All right. So this bad boy here, if I just press Control X, okay, and then Control V. Nope, forget that. I kind of just, I'm just slightly reluctant. You know, it doesn't matter. Sorry. I just like kind of, I don't know where I can dump all of this code because I've got a slight emotional connection to it. But I need to put it somewhere, don't I? Let me just have... yeah, actually all we need is just public void old code. Don't open, okay. All right, and then we're just gonna Control X, Control V. Oh yeah, we just need to have the card. Right. Okay, we've now highlighted why I hate this switch statement. Right. I just need to have card SO. Card SO. Okay. Right. So now this. Oh, of course it needs to be a. Okay, right, we're fine. We're safe. Everything's there. We can close that. I just want to have this somewhere right at the bottom. Just about here, I think. Okay. Right, and we can just leave it. We just never look at that bit again. Okay, so I think we have it. We're going to fit it here. So we're going to have... perform specific card actions, card SO, and then while card busy, yield return null. Okay, all right. Okay, so now we have. What's going to happen is instead of it going into this set scary thing, we're just going to go into this one. Let's go to this definition. It's going to perform this card action. It's then going to cycle through all these card actions. I think we can get rid of this quite safely. We're still going to have a big switch statement at the end of it, but it's just going to be like a lot smaller. And I believe that is all we need. And this ref is actually, it's not actually just looking to get this as a sort of to reference what array number we want. So I think this is fine. Yes, okay. So now we just want to test to see if that does work. So like at the moment, like if I were to play now, there would be no cards that would do anything. And I just want to kind of create the error message just so that, or it might not even be an error message. I just think nothing will happen. Let's go close this a little bit. So if I was to play this, yeah, nothing happens at all. In fact, oh yes, yeah, everything's fine. Sorry, these decks here, the only reason that they're here, this is the discard pile, and this is the yeah, it's the only reason they're there is because it was small. Anyway, so everything's fine. All the cards at the moment do nothing except for specifically Army Recruit. So we're going to give that a test and see if it works. How do we do that? We go into Game Info Script. Let's go get rid of all of these, and then add one more. This one will be Army Recruit. What did I click on? What happened? Right, info here. Right. And I still do believe, even though this is going to be a little bit of work, this will be worth it. Okay, so I need to... So the only actual significant parts that we need to worry about are this and non-armoured attacker. Everything else can be null, it doesn't matter. It is literally just these top three. So if I... I wonder if I can just copy this one. That looks good. Okay. So the 0 is referring to this 20 here and the 14 in there. That is the recruit. Doesn't matter that it says ranger there, although it's going to frustrate me. So I think just for the time being, let's just have it there. Okay, right, let's give this a try. See if we can get these army recruits to work like normal. So we should be just having army recruits. Right, and... So it looks like it's summoning. Let me just try and work out why it's summoning at that place. That might be something something that I'm doing wrong here. So I want to go maximised, play. Because once we've got this one card underway, we can start like channeling through and getting everything else done. Okay, I think I'm just summoning at the wrong place. So here we can. I think that's just false, because yeah, I think I just got the boolean wrong. So let's just check. This does summon from the actual town itself. Okay, that's better. That's fine. Right. Okay. Brilliant. Okay, 1 down and about 80 left to go. It's okay. Everything else should go a little bit smoother. Now that we have got that one in place, everything else, like I say, should be should kind of work out a lot easier. Oh yeah, also I'm changing what a bomb bean nation does. So what it did before is it was just sacrifice all your beings to deal that much damage. Now I feel so that it becomes a bit more of a competitive, useful card, because that isn't really very good. It's going to be sacrifice all. So the first one is going to be just sacrifice all your beings to deal that much damage. The next one is going to be sacrifice all your beings to deal that much damage. Plus, it does 1 more damage for every ranger, and this is 1 more damage for every ranger and armoured being. So yeah, but I might make them all. I think with that in mind, it would make sense for them to all be like 2 mana or 1 mana. Maybe 1 mana is the right way. So mana cost. Like I say, once we've got in this place, we can do a big testing thing, and we'll work out if one thing is significantly stronger than the other. No, let me make that 2. Okay, so all of these are highlighted. We're going to add a. Oh, hold on. I think. Oh, I see. Yeah. So if I just remove this and remove this. Oh, of course, because I was experimenting at the time. Yeah, that's fine. So we can just add 1 more here. All of these. This is going to be. A bomb bean nation, and maybe we just have this key int as 2. No, actually I don't think it's needed at all. Maybe we don't need anything else. I think literally that's the only thing that we need to change, but we'll get there. Right, now I've got this as a reference, so I can just have a little search. Sorry, I just need to find where it is. Oh, I have got it there. Okay. Even though it looks like it doesn't look like it's actually going to save much time. This will eventually really pay off. I tell myself cardinum dot abomination. And yeah, what we need to do is go to this definition, because we want to make it so that for every yeah, so whenever we're getting to that key damage, damage counter get bigger. Right, so this shouldn't take too long. Sorry, because I'm changing the whole card as well. This is an ambitious 5 hours, but I reckon I can do this. I got this covered. Okay, so what are we actually doing here? Abomination. This one summons. Oh yes, get number of beans in total. Okay. So what we need to do is we need to have if we just have int card level so this will get number of beans in total. And essentially, if card level is greater than 1, damage counter plus equals bean postmaster script dot instance dot get number of units at bean post bean unit type dot ranger and then actually I should say if it is greater or equal to 2 and then it's going to be quite hard to test because at the moment I've destroyed the concept of being able to anyway, we'll worry about that later. So that'll be I think that might be all we need to do, but let's just get that confirmed. Yeah, I think this is fine. So for every ranger we're adding 1 if we're level 2, and if we're level 3 it's for every ranger, armoured attacker and armoured defender. Right, I probably should try and work out a way of getting that tested. And I think I've got a nice easy way of doing that. So over here. And this argument here is just going to be card so dot card level. Okay. Right. So what we should do as well while we are here, these Ranger recruits, if I have, they are recruit cards. Yep, that's all good. That's a 0. That's right. You know, that's it. That's everything. That's, I think, all we need to do. So let's just put these in our deck as well, even though these are test cards that aren't in the real game. We just want to... Oh, we've got a problem. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Card. So, dot card level. Sorry, like this is this could be a problem. I know this won't be a problem. It's fine. It's fine. So anyway, we just need to just test. It's like now that I've done this sort of test, it's really this won't be much of a problem. Right. Okay. Ranger recruits. Let's go add them to our deck. Plus. Okay, and then we want to add an Abombine Nation. Okay, right. So there's a few things we're testing at once here. Okay, so Ranger recruit. We can actually hopefully test this now. So let me go play this. All right, so at the moment we've got 15 attackers and 4 rangers. So if our regular Abombine Nation would do 19 damage. Now this one here is sacrifice all the beans that deal that much damage, add 1 for every ranger and armoured bean. We don't have any armoured beans, but what we're hoping to happen is it'll be 15 plus 4 plus another 4. Which will be 23. So we're looking to, and this should go down to 63, if that is the case. Right, let's rock. Okay, hopefully this will work. It works. It's perfect. Okay. We just want to test the other Abombine Nations to check it works as well. Okay, here we go. So this one here, let's do this one as well. This one should be doing 18 plus 4 plus 4, which is 26. So hopefully this will do 26, which will take it down to 33. Let's give this one a try. Yep. Okay, now this one here should only do 2 damage. Yes. Okay. Right. Fine. Sorted. Okay. Right. See, it's not just getting rid of this switch statement. We're fixing things as we go. Okay. So it looks like Abombine Nation has entirely been fixed. Okay. Now all of the totem cards should be quite easy to do. So all we really need to do is when we come to here, we just go plus. Somewhere there's something that says add totem, not duplicate totems. Oh, I was so sure I had it. If not, I can easily put one in. Summon totem, that's it. Summon totem, and then the actual totem in this case is Angry Chuck. That's fine. So. All right, and now we'll work out what we do. Actually, this is not going to take quite as long. This will still take a while, but I think I reckon I'm going to have this done by in less than 5 hours. It's like, just as I sort of look at things, I think, yeah, I reckon I can do that. Right, where's Angry Chuck? So this is what we're after. Control C. So let's go get rid of that. Case card action enum dot summon totem break. Kind of want that as well. And we don't want this, we want key card actions I dot key in ref1. There's a good chance we're going to, like at the moment, this class here, we might find we can get rid of a lot of stuff here. Right. So, oh yes, and we don't want that. Right, okay. So, this is where we're going to have a bit of fun as well. At the moment, it's specifically putting text in there, but we want to change this so that we can actually just put in a totem as a reference, as opposed to text, which is saying what the totem is. I didn't mean to rename. I wanted to go to the definition. Okay, summon totem. So what happens here? So create totem. So what we really should do is we'll get rid of all this together, but I'm just going to copy it. Control C. And this is, we're going to overload it, right? So we're going to do, everything is going to be exactly the same, except for instead of having a string here, we're going to have a totem enum, and we can rename that to totem. I think that should be fine. Okay, and then so that will be totem enum, and we're going to rename this to totem. Okay. Now, one thing, I'm saying more to myself, but I'll say it as well on stream. I do regularly back up all of my stuff, so I'm doing some quite big changes that like, you know, I don't want to accidentally break anything, so I've always got a backup. So now we've got this red squiggly line here. Let's go to the definition. Create totems. Create totem. Let's. So essentially, we just need to have another function here. Let me try and work out, like, because we're looking to just get rid of as many strings as we can, because I don't like, when I'm searching for something, to have to rely on strings, because they're just a bit temperamental. So here, in fact, yeah, I think it might start with something like Control C, Control V, get totem sprites, except for this will be totem enum. Rename that to just totem, and then what's the quickest way? Let's try and work out what would make the most sense right here. So we kind of want to have case totem enum dot. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay. So if we just have that, and then we just kind of get rid of. Yeah. Okay, I've got a really cunning plan of being as lazy as I possibly can. Okay, maybe not. And then we just get rid of these. So yeah, yeah. Another big part of the plan is essentially to get rid of as many of these strings as we can, because I feel if you can rely on enums, that's just so much cleaner in almost every possible way. So now we're just getting rid of the spaces and the. Yeah, this shouldn't take too long. Okay. Because yeah, what this will also mean, whenever I'm looking to create any more cards, it will be like literally half the amount of effort to actually create any more cards, in which at some point I am looking to. So I was actually thinking the other day about how like what I'm tempted to do is my switch statement, get like a massive print screen of the entire switch statement, and then have it framed and just have it on my wall, and then like so, so kind of like if anyone comes over, they're like, what is that? Is that looks like coding? What is it? Yes, it's the it's the switch statement that kept me up at night for over a year. It's the needlessly long switch statement. Right. Anyway, so that's good. We still haven't actually dealt with the problem yet. Let's have a look. So I think, in fact, to make life a lot easier on myself, let me just try and work something out. No, it's fine. Okay. So I'm kind of thinking certain problems out loud, because what I kind of want to do is, yeah, I've got all this backed up. So I'm actually just going to. No, I still can't really delete it yet, can I? I'm trying to work out where I can put this where it won't. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll work out another way around it. It's fine. So here we're going to change everything here. It's going to create a bunch of error messages, but we'll fix it, and it won't actually be quite as yeah, it's quite as difficult as possible. So we're just going to change this now. This will be totem enum. We're going to rename this to totem. This will be totem enum, and we'll rename this to totem. So get totem sprites. When we're setting up the totem, yeah, like I say, we're going to create a bunch of error messages, but that's fine. That's what I like. That's my style. Right. So here we've got the red squiggly line here. So when we're setting up, bless me. we're going to change this to totem enum, and rename this to totem, and oh, apparently Control RR means that you can rename something there, so that'll be totem there. Okay. Right, this will leave a lot of error messages, but it's much easier just to find out where they are. 27, it's actually a bit more than I thought, but that's okay. Let's just clear that. 27, okay. So, where are we? We're on the card action totem script. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, right. We're just going to get rid of that. We're just going to get rid of it. Boom. Done. Alright, that will cause some more problems. Oh, we're up to 40. No problem. Here we're going to have card SO dot card actions I dot totem. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Okay, right, so let's see. Right, down to 39, that's okay. So all of these bits here, we can just literally just green it out. Yeah. And like I say, much easier if I just create all these error messages. Get totem info string. Oh, yes. Right. Okay, that's fine. This is all good stuff. So, and so we can now, once we've got all of this, we can sort all the totems out in one go, which should be okay. Right. So, like I say, this is the best stream to have on in the background while you're doing something else. So if I sound like I'm crazy for a long period of time, it's like, it is just, it's while I kind of fix everything. So it's like, just have this sort of like relaxing sort of feel and knowledge that I am getting there. Right, so what, this is not too difficult. So switch this. Oh, we actually need to do the same thing as we did before. Where, let me I'm just experimenting with something here. Yeah, okay. All right, okay. Control Alt 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, okay. All right, forget that. Let me... Sorry. Right. Because yeah, again, I'm trying to find all the ways that I can be as like as sort of time efficient as I can. So it feels like I can copy this and then yeah, I can copy this, put this here, and then we just need to have totem script dot totem, and then we just basically need to move all these up. Right, is this quicker? I don't know. Oh, although I've got the actual ordering slightly wrong here. So Boy Royston. Regal Wendy. Noble Kotu. Yeah, okay, this isn't too bad. I think this is... I think that is Patient Eleanor. If you play that many, yeah. What's wrong with that one there? Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I think we just needed the break there, didn't we? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so now I think we can just get rid of all of that. Actually, no, we want to keep that. Okay. All right. So that's fine. And what I kind of want to do as well is get rid of this so that it creates even more error messages, but then we can then fix it. Okay. 24, not bad, we're getting there. 3. So all these ones that are summon totem. Right, what's happening over here? If totem is equal to... Yeah, so that's fine. We just need to have totem enumber dot angry chuck. Okay. We might be doing that a few times, but that's okay. Yes. Okay. Cool. This is nice. I think we're now on easy street as far as getting this sorted. And like, yeah. So at the moment we haven't come up against any like particularly difficult problems. So we'll get there. Right. Yeah, we'll have to look at this key int at some point. Number. Strategy totem. So, right, okay, 11. Right, okay. Regal Wendy. Right, okay, where are we up to now? So we got 9 left. I think this is definitely worth the effort. So yeah, and I think this is slowly but surely paying off. Right, here we go. Right, 6, 6 left. I'm not sure if anyone else does this. Whenever you're looking to make a big change, you just make it, and then instead of like trying to preempt what the error messages are, you just wait till they come up here and then just go back to it. It just makes it a lot easier. Right, sweet. Okay. Oh yeah, I've got to look into that. I've got to work out. That could be a problem, but we'll work out all the totems in one go. The totem enum dot. Yeah, this might be a little trickier, but we'll worry about that in a bit. Okay. Destroy a specific totem. Oh yes, right. We're going to create some more error messages, but that's all good. It's all good. So we want to have this as totem enum, and then rename this to totem, and then I think this will be a problem here. So this will be totem enum, and we want to control control RR totem. Okay. All right. This we'll still get some more error messages. I don't know how much more. Oh, only one. That's fine. Destroy a specific totem. That's fine. Totem enum dot no kotu. That's okay. All right. Okay. So now that we've kind of fixed all of that, I kind of want to clear things up a bit. So we're going to go card action script. I kind of want to close all but this, just so we've got everything nice and clear. Control MO. Perform specific card actions. Right. So. Oh yes, right. This does make sense. Yeah, there we go. Right. So, the slight problem that we have, and it doesn't matter too much. It's just the patient Eleanor, like what we're doing whenever we're summoning a totem, we're saying summon this particular totem. So when we're doing Angry Chuck, we're saying summon Angry Chuck, and then we're going to give it a number. Now, I can't remember exactly why, but patient Eleanor needed 2 separate numbers. So I think that's going to be a tough thing to sort, and I don't really know how to deal with it, but we'll get to it. We'll get to it when we get there, I suppose. So let's have a look at Angry Chuck. So Angry Chuck is it's always 1 mana, and it just means you summon more attackers like each time. So let's just check that this works. So let's go bring this down to 3. That meant to be that one there. Okay, and here we're going to have and we're going to try all the different levels, just check that it still works. Because when we look at this, what we're saying is Summon Totem, Angry Chuck, and the key reference is 0, which means it's going to use our key in 0 at this point. So it's going to pass in the number 2, 3 and 4 respectively. So hopefully this will work. Right, let's give it a shot. So let's go have that there. Oh, it hasn't actually refreshed this, but in theory this should be 5 plus oh yeah, I need to sort that out, but it should be essentially 13. So it's 1 from this and then plus another 4, so that's 5 plus 8, which is yeah, 13. Oh no, so it didn't. There's a certain bit of information that didn't pass through, but that's no problem at all. Oh, and I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. Everything's fine. What we actually meant to do was go Control C. Yeah, because at the moment we're just passing it in 0, whereas the 0 is meant to be, that's the reference in array as to what we're getting. So that should be fine. All right, let's give this another shot. And yeah, when it comes to Patient Eleanor, I don't know what we're going to do when we get to this point. I genuinely don't. I don't think it should be too hard, though. I don't think it should be too hard. So let's just check this works now. This one's 4. That one's saying summon extra 4 attackers. This has updated. This should be 13. Boom. Right, it works. Okay. Yeah. Right. So, like I say, literally just working our way down, but it won't take too long. So we're now, let's see, we're an hour and 13 minutes in. I'm making good progress. We're getting there. We've got a bunch of challenges up ahead of us, and I am sure we can get there. Okay. So, what's happening over here? We want to draw cards, and the key reference will be 0, and we want, yep. Oh, hold on. It's fine. Card action class. So what we kind of want is public int keyref2. Even though when it comes to yeah, so what this does, it draws a card and adds 1 mana. So like here is where this is where it gets a bit more interesting. So with all of these, we want to that should be 0. Sorry. Now we can just change all of these simultaneously to, okay. The key int ref 1 is there, and this should be there. So this is referring to number 0 in our key ints, which is the number of cards to draw, and this will be referring to the number of mana to add. Okay, right. Oh yeah, also we want... Oh no, hold on. Apologies. Okay. This is why we do this. This is why we do this. Right. We don't need that. So we still have these two elements. The first element is going to be draw cards, and that will be referring to 0. And the second element will be add mana coins, and that will be referring to the second element. Okay, right, now that we've got that in place, we're then going to go onto our card action script and sort out both of these things. So case card action enum dot draw cards, underscore. Oh yeah, let's go. Actually, yeah, as I say, the best thing to do is when we're here, we just look for, oh yeah, this one here. So it's that, if I just go Control C, we just kind of bring it up here so that we know what we're doing. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to kind of keep this up here, and then we know roughly what we're looking at. So case mana coins. Okay, right. So we do want to draw that, but this will be card actions I dot in fact, you know what, this here, this particular line of code here is going to be incredibly useful, so useful that I kind of want to so yeah, sorry, let me just check I've got it all highlighted. Control C. Okay, we can get rid of that as well. Yeah, this particular line of code here, or this particular thing, is going. I'm going to have to refer back to this a lot. So, Control C. I think we just need to have. Yeah. Okay. I think this has fixed everything. I think this should be fine. So what we're saying is when we draw cards, we're finding out what our key reference is, and then we're referring it. So draw cards, add mana coins. So I think we give it a try, and then we just see if we change the numbers, if it still works as well. So first of all, let's give this a try. So master. Okay. So draw 2 cards, gain 2 mana. Let's see if this works. It looks like it does both of those things, and that's fantastic. Right, let's go end turn. Draw 3 cards and get 3 mana. Yeah. and this one is draw one card. Okay, now I'm just going to do purely for experimental reasons. Let's change this one to 7 and this one to 1. Okay, I will turn it back, don't worry. I just want to see that it does distinguish the two. And once we got this sorted, so this is just the rubbish one, okay. Right, draw 1 card and 7 mana. So we're hoping to, well, do exactly that. Yes. Okay, absolutely fine. So this is a massive advantage, by the way. This is huge because, like, this means we can create our own cards with so much more ease. I can't tell you how useful this is. So this is a good one of those points where I can just be like, yes, okay, we're an hour and 20 minutes into this challenge, and we're actually really seriously making progress. This is good. I'm really happy with this. Right, okay. Bash camp. Okay. So, what's happening here? We are recruiting attackers, and we are adding 1 to the ready camp. So, all of this is empty, so we want 2 things. Alright, the first one is going to be recruit, and the bean unit type is going to be non-armoured attackers. And it will be referring to key int 0, which is the number of attackers. Right, the next one is going to be, and I think I've got ready camp, and it will be bean unit type non-armoured attackers, but this one will be 1. Okay, and because the beauty with this is, like, we can essentially keep this same bit for all 3 of all the upgrades as well. So we haven't done the ready camp yet, but hopefully it won't be too difficult. So bash camp is unique that it actually does give you 2 to the ready camp, which is what makes it a slightly special card here. Okay, so now I think it's easiest if I just go Control F and I search for bash camp. Perfect. Right, so we bring it all the way up. Let's just chuck this over here for the time being. Yeah. And so, yeah, okay. All right. So what should happen, it should already summon this without any problems. So we're just sorting out the case card action enum dot ready camp break. And we want to use most of this here, but not all of it. So let's just use this golden number here. So I think that's all we need. Right, was it that simple? Oh, no. This needs to be card SO. Ah, okay, right. I'm going to make an executive decision here. Okay, executive decision. We're doing it. Executive decision. What we probably should do is it's cycling through all these card actions, but I think we should have something like card action class CA equals Control C equals that. Okay, so that way we don't have to write this mission amount of text. We can just literally have CA and this will hopefully save us a lot of time in the long run. Oh, I've got another plan. Right, okay. Yeah, okay, executive decision time. This will make life. I'm glad I'm deciding this now. Because when you realise you're typing the same thing over and over, because this is quite a mouthful, and the fact that we're going to be doing it quite a lot, why don't we just have something like int key int equals right. I think once we've done this, we're just going to test it works with the other cards. We're not going to check all the cards, but we're going to check that it generally does work. So now that we've got that, we can just have all of the times that we've got this bit of code, we can just literally just write key int. I think that's okay. We can leave that. Oh yeah, this is quite satisfying. So we're just cleaning everything up as we go. So this can simply just be key int. Ah. See, this is I'm okay with this, but we have got bless me. We have got a slight problem because times when there are no key ints, oh yeah, okay, we do have a bit of a problem. Right, I'm just spotting a slight problem. It's okay. This should be easy to fix. So if we have equals 0, if dot length is greater I think that's fine. Okay, what have I done here? So the slight problem is when I'm referring to these key ints, there's sometimes, like for example, a Bombing Nation, which I don't even think has any key ints in it. So if I'm trying to get a reference, it's going to pull up an error message. So what we want to do is we want to check that the number of key ints that we have, or the length of it, is greater than this reference here. I might have to do some tweaking here, and then we can do that. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad that we spotted this now, because I think this would be problematic. So draw. All right, this is good. Right, so we've got an error message here. So here, this is just going to be ca.beam unit, and here it's going to be key int. All right. Yeah. So I want to kind of quickly just visualize the problem, and hopefully I will have sorted it. Yes, perfect, cool, yes. Sorry, it's more like I'm glad that we do have this problem so I can fix it early. So a Bombine Nation has no key ints. So if it's saying, oh, we want to get like the first one in the array, which is number 0, it'll be like no, we don't have it, so it won't work. So that's why we've done a check here to say, is the key int length like greater than what we're actually looking for? If so, then convert it. So this, I might need to do a bit of tweaking here, but this should be no problem. Okay, where do we go from here? So what we're going to do is we kind of want to check. We kind of want to check all the cards. We want to check all the cards are working. So we want to check a Bombine Nation there, and we want to check Bashcamp. Okay, right. So one. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, like I say, we might run into an error message straight away, but that's absolutely fine. Okay, so does this still work? Yes, it does. Now, Bashcamp, does this work? That looks good. And we do want to check to see if a Bombine Nation does work, because this is where we could run into a problem. Looks like it's working fine. Okay, was that actually the correct amount of damage? Let me just check that the numbers still work. So let's go Angry Chuck, Bashcamp, it's 8. And that should take him down to what, 78? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, all right. Looks like we're in the clear. So we are. Yeah. Okay. Right. Brilliant. Right. So this one here should be relatively self-explanatory. So bean community. Oh yes, basic scrap. Kind of slightly bypassed that. I don't think this will matter. I don't think we need to worry about this at all. I think we can just ignore it. But let's actually let's play it sensibly. I don't think it will matter because I'll go back down to say 3, and then we just have scrap, basic scrap. We can kind of, because at the moment these don't do anything anyway, so I don't think it will have any need. So let's just check all of these with the purpose that we don't, like, as in there's nothing that will happen. Right. So here we go. Large scrap gets rid of it, and then yeah, there's nothing to worry about. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to I didn't want to just completely bypass it. So bean community, right. All of these, we're going to have 5 card actions in each. They're all going to be recruit, and we just want to cycle our way through all of them. So they're all going to have that key int ref 1, so it's referring to this number here. And we just need to have ranger, non-armored attacker, armored attacker, non-armored defender, and armored defender. I'm glad I gave myself a 5 hours to do this. I think this will... I reckon I can do it. I reckon I can do it. Yep, good, good, good. I forgot to actually put the cards in. So, right, let's go remove those. I suppose we're going to get to a point soon where we're going to test multiple cards at once. And I do actually want to check one other little thing. Okay. Right. So, okay. See what I've done there? See, this is why we need to test these things. I think I did. That should have been non-armored defender. Okay, so let's try that again. I think this is fine now. I think this is absolutely fine. So the reason I've got to be cautious is we've got to make sure when we're recruiting with anything, it's still taking in mind the number of angry chucks and stuff. And if we had, for example, Iron Clawed, that means you get an armoured unit every time you recruit defenders. We want to know that is the case. So this will be one of each, but we'll have two of the... Yes. Oh, no, we'll have four because it'll be two... Yeah, 2 plus 1 plus however many. So, yeah. All right, Bean Community down. Sorted. I think that's fine. Okay, Bean Realist. Okay, right, this is another interesting one. So we're going to have card actions. This will be... I think we had recruit up to... and so this one, it recruits up to 12, 16 and 22. It's a good little card if it all works. Okay. So, okay. Let's just see if we can find it. Oh, maybe... Oh, I think it was not looking for capitals. That's it. Right. So we're just going to Control-C. So I know there's... I don't know if it's ironic. I know that we're making another big switch statement here, but it will be 100 lines of code as opposed to 700 lines of code. Right, so case card action enum dot recruit up to. And now we're just essentially, I'm just going to put this down and work out exactly what's going on. Oh, okay. This is fine. So we can do int I need to have a quick stare at this, check this is okay. So I think we might just need something like this. So but here we're going to have ca dot bean unit, if that is less than key int, then we're going to oh yes, of course. How was the best way of doing the maths here? Right. Yeah, so the whole purpose with this is you recruit up to a certain amount. So if you've got, say, 5 defenders and it recruits up to 16, it needs to know that you're recruiting 11. And it feels like I've done the numbers. I just need to work out what it is. Yeah, I think that's fine. So with that knowledge in mind, I think that's all we need. But it occurs to me now that we, of course, need to add one more of these. And this here is going to be non-armoured attackers, and this is going to be non-armoured defenders. And then we chuck it in our pile and see if it works. Being realist. Right, cool. Right, and hopefully that's all we actually need to do. And they're both referring to our key int ref, which is number 0 here, which is 12. Yeah, so let's give this another try. We'll get this a try. This might not work first time, but I'm okay with that. So let's get some attackers on the board so that Being Realists knows that. Yeah, okay, here we go. Right, so if I do 12, we're hoping that we recruit 3 attackers to bring it up to 12, and we get 3 defenders. I see what I've done there. I know what I've done. I know. Although, oh yes. So, right, interesting, very interesting. So I don't know why that didn't work, but this is why I love coding. Oh, that's why. That's why we want to have summon beans. And here we want to have ca.beanunit. And so, yeah, so what it did is, yeah, so this is fine. I don't need to go into too much explanation as to why I've done that. But this should hopefully fix itself now. It basically said, yeah, it recruited attackers instead of defenders, but the actual numbers worked out. So let's go have one of these. Okay, so we're on 15, so we should get 1 attacker and 16 defenders. We got 1 plus 1, which is fine, so that's why we got there. And this one here, we should be recruiting another 5 more attackers, plus 1 more because of this, so that will bring it up to 23, and then another 6 defenders, bringing it up. So it should be 23, 22. Yeah, beautiful. Right, absolutely fantastic. Right, we're properly powering through. So let's have a quick crunch of the numbers. See where we're up to. We are on we're on 1 hour and 45 minutes, and we have only covered this amount. But as we get further in, it's going to become easier and easier. Right. So now let's tackle the whole concept of bees numbers. Right. Okay. Right. So once we've done this one, we might be able to do quite a few bees cards in a row. So what are the key things that we're looking for? So this is where, so let's go, this will be bees recruit. All right, in this case, bees enforcers are armoured attackers. So we want to recruit armoured attackers. Yeah, okay. Because we've still got other big sort of fun challenges along the way as well to go through. And what we want to do is, this is where we may need another key int reference. So this bees recruit armoured attackers, it's referring to that. So I'm going to do a little bit of a cleanup. This might look a little ugly, but let's get rid of things that I don't think we need. That might be of reference. Yeah, that's going to be useful at some point. Okay. So I think here we actually do need a public int key ref int2. I think we do need that. We didn't need it before, but and I want to try and clean up all the things that we don't really need. Okay. Right, still no error messages, that's fine. Okay, so all of these, we've got the bees recruit, and we want to refer 0 as to the number to recruit, and this one 1, which will be times by 1, is the bees multiplier. Okay, so I think we can get started. So card action scripts, we essentially just need to find any bees card. This one here is fine. Control C. Let's check this down here. Okay. Case bees recruit. Okay. Okay. So this should just be Oh, actually, this is really good. Okay, I think we can use a lot of this. Control C. So this key int plus, and then close brackets, we want to have CA dot cardso dot key int open brackets CA dot keyref2 times by the bees number. And we also do want to add that. So this just summons the particular type of bean. It summons however many it is, plus, in brackets, the bees number, which increments every time you play a bees number, times by whatever the multiplier is. How's it going, man? Oh, rock and roll, Grumbler Pugs. Yes. So, like, oh yeah, this timer is slightly misleading because we can't see the number of hours. Right, I have given myself a 5-hour task to essentially, right, if you look here, I've just decided to put all this code in this ugly thing here, but this is like just under 800 lines of code, right? And whenever I need to add a card, I always have to just add more to this, right? And when you've been doing this game for as many years, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and like you know, it starts to wane on your sleeping pattern. So hold on, let me just zoom back in now. So like I feel like I need to have a more streamlined, efficient way of performing the card action. So even though there's a massive switch statement, let's not make any mistake, I can, once I have got all this sorted, it will be so much easier to make new cards, right? I won't have to add another thing to this. It will yeah. It's going to yeah, my plan is this will hopefully make everything a lot nicer. We also, yeah, so and I think we can get rid of that. So we want to check to see if this works now. So all I'll need to do is just alter this like new variable, which is an array of card actions, and I just need to do that with any new card. But what this will mean as well, it'll mean like when I'm actually wanting to create a new card, I can just say, oh, bam, do this, and this, and instead of having to do it all in code. But anyway, how's it going on your side though? Like again, I was watching your stream a little while ago, and I saw what was it? I don't know exactly what it was because it was I was doing the classic lurking because I'm incredibly lazy. I like to have some sort of stream on in the background while I'm doing something. But I saw a big sort of star thing that looked like it was kind of moving around, and it's looking good. Oh, right. Now, if I'm honest, as much as I've heard the term like JSON file, I'm not entirely sure what that is, to be honest. So the way which I have done cards is I've made them all scriptable objects. Like, I don't think it would be particularly useful for your game because it's a platformer, but overall, scriptable objects are incredibly useful. That basically means you can just like kit everything out the way that you want, and it's easy to just make a bunch of things that are like dynamic. It'd be useful for example, having enemy AIs. Oh yes, awesome! There's going to be a boss. Oh, nice. Like yeah, because I was yeah, like I say, I wasn't super like paying like attention because it's normally I have it on in the background while doing something else. So I was like, oh, this is looking interesting. Right. Anyway, we're going to add some bees enforcers. See if this works, and then once we've kind of done this, it shouldn't be too hard to get to try all the bees cards in one go. So right, this one here, it should give us 14 plus 1, so 15 armoured attackers. And yeah, that one's had its work, that's fine. Okay, so now I'm going to do this. So this is saying 20, but because we've already done one bees cards, it's 21, plus another one, plus another 2. So it should be another 24. So that'll be 39. Hopefully this will bring us up to 39. Yeah, let's go. All right, I think it's just worked. Right, okay, I'm fine with that. It looks like we are actually quite comfortable. So let's actually get all of the bees like recruitment cards and sort them all out in one go. No, actually no, we'll have to kind of go through a little bit slower. So is there going to be like, I think of, what is it? Yeah, Super Meat Boy. In that it's like mostly a platformer, and then the last level of each stage has a boss. Are you looking to make multiple bosses, or is it more just a sort of final end of game? Oh my gosh, you know, is it going to be like one boss, or are you going to make multiple bosses? Right. Anyway, let's go work this out. So plus here, bees heal. And it's going to refer, so 4 plus 1 for every bees. That's good. So I think this and this, so it will refer to the amount per bees cards times by that. That's good. Yeah, I think because the problem which I've got is, and it's probably another sort of similar thing to, I mean, it happens to almost every game developer, is when you're like, I need to stop making more things now, and I know there's still more things that I need to make, but I've kind of already put the wall on it, even though I know I've kind of made a sort of decisive wall to be like, right, okay, good, I now know these are all the things that I'm going to make. But the only problem is I've still got quite a lot more left that I'm looking to do. Right, so that looks fine. We're going to go... Oh yeah, is it? Needs, that's it. So we're just going to copy this. Right, and then I'm just checking this down here so I can like look at all the things. So case card action dot bees heal. Like I say, there's just a few cards which are very specific. So this switch statement will have a few sort of stragglers, like a Bombine Nation. There's going to be no other cards that have the Bombine Nation effect apart from that. And this bees heal, it's only going to be the bees knees. Right. Okay. So let's just move this one up. Actually, we can keep most of this. So this here is going to be just simply key int, and this will be cardso.keyInt. Times by, I think that's all we need to do. We'll need to take damage in order to know if this works. But I think that's all we need. Let me just have another quick stare at that. Yeah. I think that should be fine. So we're going to check to see if this bee's knees does work. And let's go make life a little bit easy on ourselves as well. Oh wow. Oh yes. Okay. Yes. Hold on. The dictionary. Yes. I understand. No, no, no. Literally, I'm always. It's absolutely always feel free. This is. Ah, yes. No, I do actually understand that. To be honest, that's kind of that makes a lot of sense. And there's another guy called KO2 fan who was in the stream a bit earlier who actually recommended that to me. That I do something similar. The the reason that it can be a little bit awkward, right? This is kind of a weak excuse to fall behind, right? But you know, sometimes, and I think it's probably something that you do as well. Sorry, I've got a bit of a cough. When it comes to programming, you sometimes think, well, what if this happens? So I've got a card here, which is called Keen Archer, which is a great little card. You recruit 3 rangers, but then and it exhausts itself or vanquishes itself. But when you play it in the next thing, it buffs by 2 every time. So if you have it early in the game or in the whole run and you play it multiple times, it upgrades loads, right? That means this card here actually has to duplicate itself. In order to actually do that, it is surprisingly a lot of work, and it has caused a lot of heartache. But it means essentially that I can't, whenever I need to use the Keen Archer, I can't just say, let's refer to this point and do it, because if you have multiple Keen Archers, they're going to have a different number here that's going to upgrade. The only problem is, I think this is literally the only card that runs into that problem. Every other card, it just has to do the function that is it's attached to. But yes, no, I do like that sort of that way of thinking, and I did play around with dictionaries at some point. And like I can't exactly say no, that's a terrible idea, like, because it does work well. The only problem is like I like the ability to have a card like Keen Archer that gets better. So you play it once, it's got a small effect, but it upgrades to when you play it again. And I think if you just had a direct reference, I think that would just make it a little bit more awkward. But I'll be honest, this particular card has caused me a lot of grief. It has caused me a lot of grief. I stand by it, and I think it's still fine. And I've made enough code so that it will no longer, so that it is perfectly like malleable and it works. But yes, I understand that. Yeah. But yeah, like essentially, I'll show you the. If I go into this bad boy, this is essentially all of the important variables that are needed for every card to work. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's true. I think like admittedly, I have had to change an awful lot as a result of that one card called Keen Archer, but I don't regret it. I don't regret it, because I do want, like, not only do I want that, but I want the ability to I want that sort of freedom to be able to do that. Anyway, right, so Bee's Knees, let's go give it a test. I think for it to work, first of all, we need to add it to our deck. I do apologise about the banging, that might be a bit loud. Right, so we've got these cards in our deck now, but we kind of need to go a little easy on ourselves. So our current life, let's have our max life as 200, and play. Let's see if this works. Oh no, actually, wait a sec, have I done... I can't remember if I've changed all the right things that I need. Bee's Knees. Ah, yeah, we have got a problem. So I think this needs to be 1. So the point is, key int ref is saying 1, is saying we need to refer to this first number, and this here 1 means this, well, essentially the second one, which is element 1 there. Okay, right. And this is a really big question, like how. So yeah, sorry. First of all, is your game going to be on Steam? And if so, if you put a link in the thing, I'll add it to wishlist straight away. Secondly, how long do you think it'll be until it's all ready? Oh yes, right. So we're going to build up this bees number now. So now the bees number is up to 1. And now it's up to 2. Okay, so here it should be 6 plus, well, it should be this 10. So let's see if it does heal for 10. And it does. Okay, fantastic. Right, so now the bees number is up to 3. So this one here should be 3 times 3, which is 9. Yeah, so 17. So hopefully we'll go up to 27. That's good, and that'd be 8. Okay, right, let's go. Yeah, no, that is, I tell you what, it is so much better to like kind of be realistic about things, because you know sometimes when you're on a roll you're thinking, wow, I can have this game done in a week, and then you kind of realise, you sort of think, and to be fair, when you were telling me about the Godot having a new update, a software update, which meant you had to change about 100 different things in your code, I was like, ah yes, I could imagine that would be incredibly painful. And I think, did you have a I think you had a stream title that was called something like I got 99 problems and they're all debugging problems or something like that. But no, that is, it's like, because I think as long as you kind of like make these hypothetical walls, you're like, yeah, I'm going to put in bosses, but I'm not going to do, it's just and by the way, I've got to say the artwork is absolutely just wonderful. I love it. I love that pixelated look. It really does give you that like Celeste feel. It's like the animations of all the like fruits and stuff as they're spinning around. Absolutely fantastic. Right. So this works. Okay. Right, now hopefully all of these won't be too much work. Let's go work on them one at a time. So this is plus bees recruit. Here I think that's just 1, and the bean type is going to be non-armoured defenders. So here we're going to see if we can do all the bees cards in one fell swoop. Planning ahead. What's actually happening in planning ahead? So, yeah, this one does require, but I think we've done all of the groundwork, so it shouldn't be quite as difficult. So this will be bees recruit. That will be 1 there. And we also want to draw cards, and unless I'm mistaken, what's the exact title? Yeah. We're also adding 3 cards to the next one, so it's actually not draw cards, it's draw cards next turn, and this one can be 0, doesn't matter, but this one here will be referring to element number 3. Okay, and then we're going to fix this in a sec, but we'll come back to that. So bees protector, this is armoured defenders, plus bees recruit, and that needs to be 1 there, and we want armoured defenders, plus oh yeah, so oh brilliant, oh awesome. Yes, oh wow, nice. Okay, so when you finish the first boss, assuming you're keeping it, update levels, make opening cutscene music and a trailer. Oh, so actually, when it comes to cutscenes, like I take it, I'm guessing that you've played Super Meat Boy. The way they do the cutscenes on that, like it's quite often just kind of still pictures with just a few little like essentially, yeah, it's really nice how they do it, but it looks like they don't have to worry about too much like animation. It is literally just the odd frame and then maybe one little thing changes and stuff. And I suppose that's what they do with Celeste as well. Right, anyway, we're these recruit. These are rangers. That's going to be one there. And so that should be okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to sort of think things out loud. Right. Is that all we need to do? Armored defenders. So we're gonna do a bit of experimenting, we need to kind of test them all to see if they work. So this might just take a little while. Let's go back down to 0, and we just kind of want all the bees cards. So right, we'll just literally try every single one of them. Oh no, well, that's on a sec. We still need to actually fix something. Card action script. So I kind of want to find planning ahead. Oh no. Oh, maybe it's bees. Bees planning ahead. That's it. This is what we're after. So let's go copy this. So the bees planning ahead is a bit more confusing because on top of it summoning beans according to what your bees number is that increments, it also allows you to draw cards. So Control C. So we need a new thing here, which will be case card enum top draw cards next turn. That's what we want. Okay, and that will simply just be key int. Okay, that's fine. Yes, perfect. That sounds exactly brilliant. That sounds really good. Yeah, okay, I like that. I like that as a plan. Yeah. Because that way you can almost just not worry too much about, like I've seen, where you actually have just a still image and the camera just pans in on each sort of section and you see it moving over. Like, I don't know if that is exactly how you're planning, but it's just so you can kind of you can already just draw the whole comic thing down on an image, on one big thing, and you can just have the camera panning in on the different bits as it sort of moves over. I think that's actually all we need to do. Okay, right. That was actually not as much work as I thought. I think that's all we need. Yeah, so we can get rid of that. Okay, so we actually don't need this anymore. Right, okay, let's go test to see if they all work. This will take a little while because we want to test every single one of these cards individually. Plus, let's go keep these ones in it as well. Oh, actually, can I be really cheeky? I think I can. Oh, let's go add. So I think this should be no effort at all. If I just go plus, summon totem, and then the totem that we want is Book of Bees. So now let's go be really cheeky. What's the laziest method of doing this? And here is how we do it. We just go copy all of this. No, not quite. We need to freeze this, right? So we put this lock here. So that means when we click on something else, it doesn't suddenly highlight it. So now we can actually just quite comfortably copy all of these and go boom. All right, that's 21 cards. This is like the perfect bees deck. And now we've got to make sure, got to remember to unlock it afterwards. And I just want to just check that have I actually done that all for all of them already. So that's the summon totem. Bees Ranger Recruit. It's fine. Planning ahead. Planning ahead is where we're both recruiting and we're getting cards for next turn. Only defender. I think we're fine. Okay, right. We're going to play the perfect bees deck. So it all increments every time. Right. Okay. So, bees Lonely Defender. 1. Alright. This one here is 14 plus, so that should be... That's all good. And we've now done it 2 plus that, so it's 17 because we got 1 from there. And let's finish off with one of these, which does heal us for 12 because yeah, that's fine. Okay, right. So now we're up to 4. We have done 4 bees cards, so that's why it's an extra 4 there. This looks good. Now the bees number is up to 5. Maybe I should somewhere have a little thing saying what the bees number is. I don't know. So now we can do Ranger Recruit. Okay. It looks like it's all working. And we can test to see if this works. So that's fine. That's fine. And we want to check to see if this works as well. So so we should be getting a bunch of new cards next turn. Like as in more than 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So let's just check. I think in theory it should be 10 cards. So let's just count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's brilliant. And this number is continuing to increment. So I think we're fine now. I think this is the entire of bees sorted. Right, okay. Brilliant. That was quick. Yeah. I mean, like, I still kind of like... one thing that I've generally found really useful, and I know that I'm guessing every sort of coder, every game developer does this, but when you're thinking, well, this is what I want to do, let's do that, and then if we get something that's working, we can then work on kind of like shaving it down and making it a lot cleaner and working better. But it's like, which I see it as just make a rubbish version of it, see if it works, and then try and work on making it better afterwards. Okay, right. Boy Royston, this should be absolutely no problem at all. We will summon totem, and the totem is going to be Boy Royston. I think for all the totems, apart from Patient Eleanor, that's all I need to do. So I'm going to... I'm not going to kind of like actually go to do that. So here, Brick Camp, we need... just want to check. It recruits 12 defenders and 1 to the ready camp. So if we go plus here, recruit non-armoured attackers, and that 0 is referring to that 0 there, and then all of these. We want to add one more, which will be ready camp. Oh, I meant for it to be non-armored defenders. That'll be non-armored defenders, and that key in 1 is going to be referring to whatever number is there. So that should be fine. And you know what? Let's do these two next. We're sort of cycling through, so we're 2 hours and 20 minutes through. And we have only got to B. We've only got to letter B so far of the alphabet of cards. However, I'm fine with that because we're going to start being able to like accelerate and go through a lot faster soon. So let's just cull this down to say 5 cards, and then put the lock on this here. And we want to have Boy Royston and Brick Camp, and we can just add them on. Okay, let's see if they all work. So let's go Boy Royston first, and then there's quite a lot of things we're checking in one go. We want to see, let's just see if all the things happen that we want to. That's 20. Boy Royston gets activated, and we add 2 to the ready camp. And now, when we press end turn, we're going to add 2 more, and then this is going to activate, and then add more. Okay, all right. It looks like I've just properly knocked it out of the park. Everything's fine. Okay, so now if we do this, so now our Boy Royston number is up to 4. So every time we summon any defenders, we get 4 rangers. So 20, we get 4 more rangers here. And this is going to go up to 3. So now we're going to summon 3 defenders and then get 4 more rangers as well. Yeah, this is why this is one of my first realizations of the game, when you were like, oh, you can have a proper kind of a Boy Royston Ranger deck where it's all about making as many defenders as you can so that it activates these. So it looks like it's just worked. I don't need to dwell too much on it. We can just keep doing that, and then there we go. Right, I am fine with that. Okay, right. Okay, so we've got another tricky thing to do. Right, the timer is still going on, by the way, but I'm going to just be back in a sec. I'll be just back in a second. I just need to quickly use the toilet. Be right back. Right, be right back. Right, okay, we're back. And I am still... I normally turn it on mute. Right, okay, anyway. So, what's happening in... where are we up to? Right, okay, Bully Beans. Let's go sort this one out. Right, let's go unlock this. Okay, so bully beans. First of all, the important thing is we want to... What does it actually do again? I can't remember. We recruit 5 attackers, 5 defenders, and add 3 basic scrap to our deck. So that's 3 things that we need to do. So first of all, we're going to recruit bean unit, non-armoured attackers, and that will be referring to key int number 1. I mean number 0. Right, and then we want to recruit non-armoured defenders. And then here's the complicated bit. This is going to be now I will see how this goes. I'll see how this goes. Add card to deck. That will be referring to the key int number 3. Number 2, which is the third one. Right. Is it just me? I mean, I fully understand why, and it does make sense. But does everyone else always find whenever you're doing arrays, and you're like, why does it start at 0? Right. I understand why, but it just does get a bit. It can sometimes be a bit frustrating. Right. So, we need to work out a way of adding a specific type of card. Card to add to deck will be basic scrap. Okay, and we're adding 3 of them. Okay, we just need to actually card to add to deck. We need to sort this out. So here is where. So case card action enum dot card. What did I call it again? Add card to deck. Add card to deck. Now we have to do something slightly different when it comes to adding inspirations, because this is a very specific card that we're adding to the deck. However, hold on. Okay, I've got an idea. Oh, actually, this might work. Okay, right. Okay, sorry. I'm getting excited now. Right, I'm going to hit some energy drink, and I've got a plan. Right, one sec. Right. Dropping everything. Okay, right. My plan is, what if... Okay, right. So, card action class, right. Card to add to deck, right. What if I just do the biggest ballsy moves? You know when you see in films someone like, when I don't know, like I can't think of any good examples, but when someone just like throws a card on the table and is just like, right, this is what I'm doing, right? Okay, I'm going to make the biggest move ever. All right, we're going to do that. Okay, we're going to turn it into an array. Okay, right. No, he didn't. No way did he just do that. Oh, whoa, the biggest play ever. Right, okay. So now, okay, right. Now that we've done that, I mean, this might be revolutionary. This could be incredible. This could save a lot of coding. Right, this could be amazing. Why am I so excited about it? It's not that exciting. No, to me, this is the biggest move. This is the biggest move I've done so far this stream. He's turned one of the variables into an array. What havoc is he going to wreak from this? Okay, so let's go to let's find bully. Okay. Oh, I see. We're looking for the exact words. Right. So I'm pretty sure all of this is fine. Now let's copy the whole thing. and then Control MO to save me having to scroll all the way up again. Open this bad boy. Let's chuck this down here, and then we know this is what we're working with. So first of all, the actual recruitment part should just sort itself out. We just need to deal with this. So Control C, Control V. Should we want that as well, don't we? I don't know why I needed to CV. I can just kind of just drag it up, can't I? Okay, right. But what we're looking to do here is we probably need a function which will be public void pick random card from array. Okay, now at the moment, this particular card we're working on, there is only one card that we need. Pick random card from array, and we want oh yeah, okay. So I realised this is actually a little bit tougher than I thought, but that's okay. Let me. Yeah, pick random card from array, and we want card name enum, an array of those that will have card names. Okay. And we actually want to return a card name enum. Okay, and now I'm going to go return. We know something's wrong when we have card name enum dot. Right, let's just pick. So we never want to see this, but B's Lonely Defender. Okay, if ever we see that being added, we know something's gone wrong. Okay, but now we're going to have if card names dot length is equal to 0, then this is okay. Right, now unfortunately this is going to be a complicated thing. The problem is so far I've got this these enums that are referring to different cards, but I haven't got a direct way to get the card from this yet. I've got close to it, but that's why I'm having to require. So yeah, else if card names dot length is equal to 1, we're going to return card name. No, we're going to return card names 0. Okay. Else int rando equals random dot range between 0 and our card names dot length. And then return card names rando. So what are we doing here? What's the purpose of all of this? The purpose of this is so that if we put in a bunch of card names into here, we can. So I've just got to try and I've just got to get my brain into gear here. Then, like, if there is only one card to be had, it's simply just going to return that one, and that's no problem. If, for example, with the like misfits or the inspirations, where we want to pick from an array of them, we can put in an array and it will pick one at random and return that, which will be useful for later. Right, okay, so now we're going to do another thing. Right, we're going to create a bunch of error messages here. Everything is going to kind of yeah, but I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. I think the best method is to create a bunch of error messages and then fix it from there. So let's go to this definition, and we're looking to get rid of strings, right? So right, okay. Don't worry, right? If everything goes to pot, I'm saying this to myself, Wally. Then we've got some plenty of backup saves. But I think we're going to right. Yeah, I can't quite emphasize the number of error messages we're going to create by doing this, but this will be a really good. This will make the whole game so much more efficient when we've got it, when it does work, I believe. Okay, all right. We're going to have a card name enum. Okay, all right. Control C, Control V. Okay, right. So that's all sorted there. Right, now, first of all, we're going to have a small tier, a small cry when we see the number of error messages we've created just by doing that, but that's okay. All right, I'm going to say 106. Right, that is how many error messages I've created. It won't be that bad to fix them all. It won't take that long. But this is the method. Oh, only 9. Only 9. Okay, fair enough. Right, no problem. I was thinking about 106, but that's okay. We can work our way through that. I think we're going to be creating more error messages as we sort of progress through, but that's okay. Right. Okay. So, let me just try and work all of this. So, yes. So when we're actually looking to get card SO, let's go to this definition. Again, this was probably the big money maker. So we're actually going to change this to before I get rid of it altogether, because I do plan on getting rid of it altogether. Like I say, it's so much more efficient if we can get rid of these strings. So I do want to delete this, but for the time being, card name enum. Okay, right. So we don't need any of that. Yes. Okay. So actually, you know what? This might not be too bad. I just need to work out a good way. Yeah. Okay. So what's the quickest way of doing this? So what we're essentially looking to do is in this entire folder here, right, it contains all of our potential cards that we have, including the bad ones, the ones that we don't use anymore, all of the misfit cards, all of the inspiration cards. It has everything in it. Okay, so what we're looking to do is find a method where we can look through all of these and find a particular one. So yes, okay. Right, this should be fine. Okay, so let's have a little look. What is it? This is the Cardmaster script, awake. So I think what we kind of need is, there might be a more efficient way of doing this. I just want to check, is this card, I think this script here is This one is attached to the master, I think. It is. Okay. So, if upon awake, I'm going to have a new variable. Like I say, we're going to streamline a lot of stuff as well, which will be card SO. And I'm going to have entire card library. Okay. And upon awake, it's going to have entire card library equals resources dot load card SOs, and I just need to find the path that we're going to do, which is this. Okay, so let's copy this path. So even though this does feel quite expensive, oh, that's it, isn't it? We just need that. Oh, that needs to be load all. Okay. All right. And this will hopefully mean that if we're looking to find a particular card from here, it should be relatively easy to do. Okay. So I think that's all we need to do. This is quite an expensive. That's why it's like, because I think I'm actually using this like function where I'm loading all the cards quite a lot, and that feels like it's quite expensive, like processor wise. So if I can just need to do it once at the beginning, then I think this is going to kind of make a bit more sense. So let's go back to where we were. So what we want to do is for int I equals 0, I less than entire card library dot length, if entire dictionary entry, no, I don't want that. Entire card library I dot, oh yes, okay, yeah, there's still another big thing that I might need to do at some point, which I've kind of neglected. Dot, yes, there is. Okay. All right, don't worry. All right, we haven't given up on this. This is still fine. Let's see how many error messages we've got. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me try and work out the best way of doing this. So I'm just thinking this through, because what I want to do is, where we've got this card name, I want to eliminate this card name and change it to like one of the enums, in which they should all kind of like, they should all fit. It should be fine. Okay. So in order to do that, right. Now I don't. So I think right at the top here, the top thing here should be public card name enum card name. No, yeah, card name. We just have card enum. All right. Now, I know what you're thinking. Does that mean you have to set each card up and name their, give all of them their enum? Yes. Yes, that's what I've been kind of dreading. So, oh, we got, oh, right, C, just a sec. Ah, right, okay. So before we continue, we actually need to fix these other error messages. Like, which is fine, it's fine. CA dot card deck. Oh no, hold on. So we still want that. Yeah, so at the moment this is just like yeah, I know it does feel like that. I mean, this is one of those times where it's like I've given myself some energy drink. I'm giving myself like a bit of a heads up here, because I've realised this is going to be one of those like this will be a little time consuming, to say the least. So let's just get rid of that. We're just going to kind of fix the error messages temporarily. We're going to just put a bit of a little bit of, there we go, it's not too bad. Look at this. Okay. Temporarily, and then I've realised that okay, this might take a little while, don't worry, but it's fine, I really want to keep this. So if I go, right. So I think, oh actually no, you know what? We're fine with this, just for the time being. I can actually have card name enum dot small scrap. Boom. Okay, that's fine. We haven't, I mean, by the way, this is going to lead to some more problems, but that's fine. And here, perform scrap attack routine, that's fine. Card name enum dot small scrap. Okay. All right, are we almost there? Don't leave me hanging. Okay, right, we're fine. Okay, so now, unfortunately, I have been the reason I had to put some plaster over those problems, put some sort of masking tape or gaffer tape, or whatever it is purely because I now need to, and it seems like such a pain. Like, it feels like there should be an easier way of doing this, but what we're going to have to do, is we need to go through these cards and assign them this card number enum, which will just take a little while. So I've got to think, what's a good sort of talking point? Right. Okay. Right. Okay. This is going to be anecdote time. So me and my friend, we have armed forces. We have a a tradition where every now and then we're going to get one of these like little metal puzzles where you've got to separate. You've got to normally separate several bits of metal, and you've got to kind of twist it. And it's one of those sort of, some of them are so difficult that you can be literally there for days being like, how do you do this? And there'll be something very, very complicated. And the particular company is, oh my gosh, oh the scroll bar, oh no, this scroll bar, oh no. It's fine, all of it's fine, everything's fine. Anyway, the mouse wheel doesn't even work here. Okay, all right. That is going to add an awful lot to the time. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Ranger recruit. Inspiration. Oh, well, what if I do this and then turn all of this into inspiration red? Does that mean that we're going to start on? Okay, that's kind of useful. Okay, inspiration blue. Yeah. Anyway, at the beginning of January, we started a particular one, and it's one that was a 6 stars, which is the most difficult. And my friend managed to complete it in the first day, whereas I have literally spent the last month trying to do it. And when I was at work, I mean, this is going to sound sad, but I would, during my lunch break, it would be I'd find a spot and then I'd be working on it. So during every lunch break at work, I've just been working on this metal puzzle. And I think about a week ago, I suddenly hit a certain progress. I was like, what's going on? Oh my gosh, this is a whole state that I've never had it in. And I was like, okay, right now all the socializing at work goes out of the window. Everything is now focused on me fixing this puzzle. Anyway, it came to sort of that evening, and I was speaking to my friend again, and I was like, look, I've got it this far, I've never seen it like this before, what do I do now? And I was hoping it was going to be easy from that point, but like kind of essentially it was like that evening I probably stayed up to about 4 in the morning, just like kind of going back and forth trying to get it together, and I finally actually did solve it. So I'm trying to make it slightly more exciting, but yeah, this is roughly what the puzzle. Let's go on full screen. Yeah, right. So this is roughly the puzzle where there's like these chain links and you've got to separate them. And now I'm trying to put them back together. But like, all I can tell you is this is absolutely impossible. Like, I mean, as in, if ever you think, oh, I don't know, I'll give it a quick go. No, don't. You know, what you need to do is you need to sit down and think, okay, do I actually want this commitment in life? But yeah, anyway, so I've done it. I solved it. I'm trying to put it back together again now, and that's also given me quite a lot of grief, but that's okay. So, Misfits. No. Okay. I was kind of hoping that maybe... Is there any way that I can get this to like go over? No, maybe not. No, it's okay. Misfits Defender. Ah, okay, you can press down. Okay, that's fine. Okay, all right, we've... Yeah. Oh. So out of interest, Grub, like, yeah, like, so out of interest, can you have you tried solving the Rubik's cubes, Rubik's cube, like, because that's, did you say you can solve it? Because it's a really, like, it's so satisfying when you can. Right, I'm just going to do a quick scan. Armored Force. I'm just checking all these names line up. Something's wrong there. Okay. Misfits Defenders. Okay. Oh wow! Oh my gosh! Oh, okay, right. Next time, like, because that's actually really cool. Like, I mean, I'm guessing you've probably seen my party trick. It's just because, like, again, me and this same friend learnt the Rubik's Cube as well. My record time is 12.5 seconds, but don't think, oh, he can do it. I technically can. About 5 years ago. Yeah, that'd be really cool, actually. It's also, if ever you're looking to properly get into it, there's one that's called. Hold on, I'll go back on. Sorry, this is going to take a while, so I feel like I probably better make it. It's the where is it? The GAN cube. That's the like. Yeah, that's kind of like the best one to do. Wow, I just realised seeing my face in full screen. That is, yeah, that's the one which is like the slickest. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean the thing is I have spent years. I spent years like owning my skills. Not owning as in H. Why does the word own and own have to be sound the same? But honing my skills, I suppose, is the yeah. It's like, I think it's over 10 years ago that I picked it up. Right, anyway, where are we? A Bombay Nation, that's fine. Okay, this might be easier. Army Recruit. And like, obviously me being incredibly nosy, but what method do you use? Oh no. Let's have a look. Being community. Oh right. Oh, fair play. So do you get a sort of a white cross, then do one layer, then another layer, then get a yellow top, and then solve it like I think because yeah, I always knew it as the layer method, but yeah, one thing that I genuinely do want to do at some point, I want to put like a series of YouTube videos which can teach people how to solve a cube, because I think I'd probably be pretty good at that. This is definitely something that would have been beneficial to do off stream, by the way. I just feel like I've got to kind of go through it, so I'm just trying to. yeah. That's actually the method that I used to begin with. One thing, actually, I'll tell you what, right? Shall I tell you the like? Not obviously, you're probably thinking, well, I played the cube like years ago. I'm not that interested anymore. I'll tell you one little trick, which which is quite useful, right? And literally, this is only one little thing. Don't worry, I'm not going to go. It's just so if you have, so I've got a cube here, right? It's solved, fair enough, right? But I'm just going to mess a few things up just to make life a little bit easier. So, right, when you're trying to do your method is, I'm guessing, is where you essentially you work on getting like this layer sorted, this bottom layer fixed. So you would kind of like go. Let's have a look. So yeah, so you'd get that. There's the camera. You'd get that first layer sorted, and then build up, right? And like you would probably then say, I mean, I'm terrible at actually. You know what? Maybe this would be, but this piece here is yeah, and I think there's a method where you can kind of like put each one in to the thing. Now, the technique, which is like the slightly more evolved method, is you're looking for what is called a what I call a golden, where you have these two pieces together, and you can essentially just slot it in. Anyway, sorry, I realised I might need to work out. It's just basically you're looking like there's ways of essentially getting all of this filled in one go instead of doing the first layer and then filling the second bit. And it requires a bit of trial and error, but I think within a little while of doing that, you'll find that's actually you'll save so much time. But you just need to look out for like very certain. Don't worry, one day I'll make the YouTube video and it'll be it'll make a bit more sense. But no, very nice playing though. There's not many people that can solve a Rubik's Cube. Bees protect and recruit. Yeah, I realised that probably wasn't the most useful tutorial. It's only because I was thinking what I need is the camera like here so that I can like actually show exactly what I'm trying to the point which I'm trying to make. But yeah, so there's what's called the Friedrich method, where it's very similar to what you do, except for instead of doing one layer, I do each kind of like segment. I do like both of the layers at the same time. Right, there we go. Bees. Oh, actually, on a completely unrelated note, purely because I feel like this is going to still take us a little while. Right, when it comes to TV shows, I've watched something called Alice in Borderlands that absolutely blew my mind. It is absolutely, like, legitimately one of the best things I've seen for a very long time. It was brilliant. Oh, have you seen it? Oh, nice. Oh, have you watched, I think there's only 2 seasons. Have you watched all of it? Because, so I won't do any sort of spoilers or anything. It's just, that was, like, literally absolutely loved it from start to finish. Yeah, like, this is like, I don't know if it's going to sound sort of controversial. I really like Squid Game. I absolutely loved Squid Game, but I think I prefer Alice in Borderlands. Oh yeah, no, that is fair enough. I think like my favourite character was, I think his name was Chibiyishi or something. He's the guy who's just got that sort of that sort of sarcastic look on his face the whole time. Who's like with a sort of long sort of like blonde hair. He's just absolutely like, you know, and the fact that there was quite a lot more of him is why I quite like the second season. But yeah, oh brilliant! Oh, I'm glad. I tell you what, it's weird because when I'm at work, I'm like, has anyone seen Alice in Borderlands? No one knows what I'm talking about. You know, but and out of interest as well, have you watched Squid Game? Yeah, yeah. I mean, but it's just the thing is I don't want to suddenly say like I personally preferred Alice in Borderlands to Squid Game, but I thought Squid Game was really good. I'm not like taking anything away from Squid Game at all, and it's like it's a kind of difficult call. I think the right. Okay, how much more have we got? We're getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, it's just kind of like I think overall, I think I just preferred the feel of Alice in Borderlands. Okay, right, we are making good progress. Grave cardboard. Yeah, but it's just I think yeah, it's just like I need to emphasise it's because I was worried when I was watching Alice in Borderlands that it's going to be just another Squid Game, but they're very different enough. You know, their main selling point is just their horrendous shock factor, but they are very unique. You know, it's like it's definitely worth watching both of them. It's also, I watched Squid Game with dubbing, whereas I watched Alice in Borderlands with actual subtitles. Even though it sounds really pretentious, I think overall it's a much more enjoyable experience if you're watching it with subtitles as opposed to dubbing. But that's I can't really explain why. I just yeah. Right. Okay. Okay, this isn't taking quite as long as I thought. I thought... oh, no, of course. We've actually got... Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, I realised... You know what? Let's start from the bottom. Let's just... okay. What if I do that? And then go... Okay, alright, that kind of works. Oh, no, no. Ah! Okay. Alright, sorry, because I've never really had this. I can go up. Okay, that actually does... Right, that's a game changer. Okay, alright. Alright. That's fine. So what we can actually do now as well... no, didn't need to do... Oh. No. I was really hoping I might be able to just change it from there. I kind of want to like get all these toxic scraps in a different folder. All of these scrap cards, just so that I can kind of keep them slightly separated. Right, we are making our way through. But actually, that's a good point. Is there anything else that you've been watching lately that you'd recommend? Because I'll be honest, after I'd actually completed watching Alice in Borderlands, I was very much... I was kind of at a loose end. I was like, that was so good that I just wanted, you know, I was like, I want to watch... I want there to be another season or something, you know... Okay. I would love it if there was a more efficient way to do this. And I was trying to work out, is there a way that we can like use code, but they are not. They're different things. They just can't. You can't link those up. Smash camp. Okay, smash camp. Oh no, I didn't need to do smash camp. Small scrap. Okay, and we're going to do a quick cycle. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Right, I think we're about 60% of the way there. We're getting there. Right. One thing that was quite nice actually. So me and my friend have been playing. Obviously, it's a one-player game, but we've been essentially, but we've been playing the original Final Fantasy VII. Now, even though it's kind of a bit of a sort of controversial point to bring up, I would say I'm not even necessarily saying it's my favourite game of all time, but I think it's one of the best games that have ever been made because of like the story, just how it all plays out, and the fact that it was made in 1997. Oh no, I haven't even heard of Ted Lasso. What is it on? Because I need good things to watch at the moment. Right, and we need to do. I knew I had to do this at some point, and I feel like if I was going to try and do this entirely, this would be the most depressing thing. I do. By the way, thank you, Grumbler Pugs. You've helped me out here. This was going to be incredibly depressing to do. You've helped it make it a lot a lot easier. Just right, Misfits Kenny. Camp. Okay, once we've done this, I need to kind of cycle through to check it's. Oh yes, that's a good question, KO2 fan. We are currently. Oh my gosh. Okay, it's 3 hours and 8 minutes through, and I've realised there's a big radical thing that I need to do. So, I mean, this genuinely will be a photo finish, right? I think. But yeah, we're 3 hours through. My plan has worked, but I've realised, there's certain problems where, like, where I just thought, oh no, I've got no easy way of fixing this. So what I'm trying to do is reduce the use of having strings and change them to preset enums. And at the moment, that's actually essentially meaning you've caught us at the probably the least exciting bit, because I've realised I actually need to change. Like, I did a bit of code earlier, which meant let's have a look. Where are we? Cardmaster. No, hold on. So if we go on to edit script, so here we've got this card name. Enum, right? And basically this is an enum that covers every single card. I think it is quite necessary, but the only problem is that means now all of the cards I do have to change to this, but obviously this is a lot. This goes on for, I mean, this is a massive long look. It goes on even further. There's absolutely loads of cards, so we just need to essentially assign each card with the enum, which is this painstaking process that Grumbler Pugs has helped me out. Right, okay. Right, so large scrap. Like, it's large scrap. Okay. Yeah. Right, kick off. Okay, so now I just need to do the slightly grueling process of going through all of these, checking that they do match up. So I'll be very quick. Actually, no, this isn't too bad. So we're just making sure that all of this lines up with that. Okay, this looks all good. Yep. So I thought I'd... And once I've got all this sorted, then I can actually, like, why have I done all of this? It's so's that if ever I need to add a card during battle, we can refer to the enum as opposed to the card name, because it's always a little bit shaky when you're relying on a string, whereas if you have a enum, that's going to make life just a significant chunk easier. Right, this looks fine. It looks like we've done it. Okay. Right. Okay. Oh no! Wait a sec. How did I miss that last one? Okay. Anyway, that is window of opportunity. Okay. All right. Okay. Right, why did I do all of that again? Okay, right, we're back in. Right. So we did all that. I don't think I need that open anymore. This was why we did it. Oh yeah, right. Okay. So now, if we're looking to get hold of a card SO, we can refer to the enum, right? So get card SO. If entire card library I dot card enum is equal to card name, return that. Okay. All right. This is no longer necessary. And what we'll do is and we want to have a little debug.log this shouldn't happen. Right, now things are going to be a little bit more exciting now, because I'm about to do something quite outrageous. Oh no, hold on, we want that, and we want entire card library I dot card level is equal to card level. Okay, so with this, in theory, whenever we want to get a card, we just put in the enum of the card and the level, and then that should cycle through that, find out, and that, even though that looks like we're going through the entire card library, there's only about maybe, well, there's not, it's fine, it's fine. We're checking to see, and if it's got both the same card name and that, we should be fine. Okay, right. Now, this is the big bold play that I'm going to do. I'm going to just save it, see, and just purely because I've done all these changes on here, I kind of want to have file, save, yeah, that's good. File, save projects. I always like to just make sure, so that way I never need to do that assigning again. Okay, so I'm going to make a bold statement here, right? Let's go get rid of that. All right. Okay, now I haven't deleted this, I've just put it in green, and I'm going to press save, and I'm just going to see how many error messages that creates. I know it's going to... okay, right. I'm going to say 48. Right, 48. Oh, 26. 26, that's fine. Okay, so... So upgrade card. Okay, so what we should do is change this bit here to card name dot card enum, and right, we're now down to 25. Okay, right. Card enum. Now, I do also need to emphasise that we still need, in this card SO, we still do need this string so that we know what the actual name of the card is if we need to put it in text. So anyway, right, 24. Okay, this should be relatively easy. Oh no, actually, hold on. Yeah, so here we just need to have. Oh, this is fine. This is actually really fine. We just need to have card name dot, and then we just need to get rid of these. Okay, so that's a big chunk of them sorted. Right, where are we up to now? 13. Yeah, knocking this out of the park. Oh, it's on Apple. Oh, sorry, I was miles away. Sorry, Apple TV. Yeah, nice. Like, I think I've actually managed to get something like 6 months of that quite cheaply, so I might give that a shot. Right, so card. Yeah, so this will probably create more error messages, but that's fine. Yeah, this will create more error messages, but we're okay. So we're on 13. I think this might go up to... Oh, no. Oh. I really thought that would. Okay, maybe not. Okay, no problem. So, card SO equals get. Ah, okay. Right, so this is another slightly big-ish problem. So this is when it's coming to saving and loading. We need to make sure that we're actually... Oh, you know what? I think we've got the cheeky way of doing this, which I think I'm fine with. So what's happening... So here, we're current card strings. If I rename this to current card name enums, and then we just change this again, probably create more error messages, but we'll eventually, I think everything will eventually break down and it will be fine. So this is going to be card name enum. Okay. Right. Ooh, again, that felt like it should have created more error messages here, but that's okay. Data dot equals card name enums. Okay. Let's just actually go out and in each time. Right. So equals, that should be card enum. I've said the word enum so many times, the word has lost all meaning. Okay. Ah, look at this. Right. So I think this was... Now we just need to get rid of these. So it's okay having this card name, but we just don't want to use that to refer to other things. Okay, right. Oh, I refuse to believe that I refuse to believe that's fixed already. One thing that that felt too easy. I thought this was going to take longer. But that's okay. I shouldn't complain about those things. So unless I'm mistaken, right? Let's go a little bit. Just actually, instead of just like following all the instructions, what's happening now is let's go find all these references. So let's just go through all this. Does this make sense? So what we're doing is, instead of saving the strings, so it saves a bit of space as well, I suppose, because enums are literally just small integers that we need to save, as opposed to entire strings of letters, right? So we're saving enums there, we're making it that size, that looks good. I suppose that's fine. Enums equals null. This one goes through that. I think this might be okay. Yeah. Okay. Right. We might run into troubles later. But what I could do. Yeah. This is fine. Okay. So right, where are we up to now? Right, we are. Why did I do all of this? Oh, that was it, because we needed to. Let's go get rid of these things that we didn't need too much. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Don't think we need that anymore. Don't think we ever really needed that. Right. So, so I did have a plan. I think I'm trying to work out where I was. So card action script. This is what we were working on. Okay. So Control MO. Where did we leave off? So we got as far as bully cards. I know you could argue we've only got up to letter B, and but I think now we're essentially we're getting there. We're getting there. This is fine. So that picks a random card for us, and this adds a card to the deck, and it picks one at random. Okay, this is still fine. Yeah, I know what's happened. Number of cards to add. Okay, right. Okay, let me just try and work this out. So, okay. I need to sort of think this through, because what does this function do exactly? Let's go to this definition, find out. So we're putting in a card name and we're putting in the number of cards to add, because I might need to change that slightly. Let's have a look. So this card name, we're then searching for it, and as far as card level goes, oh, interesting. Okay, so this probably does need to change slightly. Let's go back here. So it's actually defaulting to 1, which is kind of what we were after. So what we should do, okay, is we go for int I equals 0, I less than the reason being is because if we're going to have random cards being added to our deck, like if I kept it this way, it would pick one random card and add loads of copies. Whereas with inspirations, if you're adding 4 different inspirations to your deck. Oh, fair enough, man. Thanks so much for sticking about. You like properly. you've been helping me out a lot. I do appreciate that. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, man. So let's have a little look. Right, bully beans. What have we got here? So it recruits that. It adds cards to deck. It's referring to this number here, which is 3. So it's essentially key int 1. So and there, I think we just need to have that as 1. Yeah, let's just go to this definition again. Number of cards to add. Yeah, so this is fine. It's not super glamorous because this number's always going to be 1, but I'm not too worried about that. So I think it should work now, but let's give it a test. Nope, not yet. Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, yeah, we've actually got multiple things we need to do. So this needs to be key int, and this probably just needs to be j. And I think that's fine. So we're just saying like add 3. So we want to see that if we play bully beans, if we add 3 scrap cards to our deck. Like if not, there's probably something that I've got wrong, but I can easily fix it. It's no problem. Right. So let's go lock this bad boy. Add these over here. Let's go add a few more so we've got a bit more to play around with. So bully beans, right? That's the defenders. Ah, that was not even slightly what I wanted to do. Okay, right. Let's try and break down the events of everything that occurred and why it occurred. Right. Let's. Oh, hang on. That needed to go there. And I have a feeling as well. Obviously, we can speed a lot of things up. Because I just want to have a quick check. So now the game has started up. I did a little bit of cheeky code earlier where there was get the entire lot. Okay, we do have the entire card library. And what's happened is it, for some reason, hasn't found the basic scrap that we were after. So let's see if we can find basic scrap and see if there's anything that we've got wrong with it. Basic scrap, card level 1. So yeah, so let's just see. So what, I mean, this still won't fix it, but I just want to see if this will mean that at least you do see the 3 separate cards come in. So here we go. Right, yeah, a lot of things went wrong here. So that's fine. Okay, right, this is obviously way slower than we want it to be. But that's okay, that's fine. I just need to work out why it has why it's suddenly recruiting everything twice. Let's have another look at bully beans. Did I just add too many? Oh, okay. Right, so it's recruiting, and that's adding a card to the deck. So yeah, this is very intriguing. I just have no idea. So for some reason that I'm not sure yet, it's recruiting. It's doing this bit twice, and I don't know why. Maybe here, let's go to this definition. Is there any part here? Get rubbish Bobby number. So I just want to see, I'm going to have a little debug. So I have a feeling this is the problem. If cards is scrapped. Yeah, we just want to actually have debug.log bins to be summoned. So I just kind of want to, yeah, we're going to just kind of like work out why it's summoning more things. Hopefully this will just be 0, and then we can kind of rule that out as a problem. So these cards get added. I've also got to look at exactly how many are getting summoned each time. We're just focusing on the defenders here. So defenders are 30, right? It adds the thing, which I'll fix a bit later. Yeah. Yeah, so it just repeats the effect. Wow, I love it. Okay, absolutely fantastic. No problem whatsoever. And just to clarify, this card still works as a Bean-Lenly defender. No, it doesn't. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, wow. Yes, okay, basically it works. Everything's fine. I know the problem, right? So what I've been doing is... Oh, yeah, okay. I think I've just been putting the code up here so I can refer to it and move different things around. Okay, everything's fine. Yeah. So that's no problem. Easy. So every card was doing that. Okay, right. So now we've just got to work out why. Let's go into here, go to definition. We've got to work out why we're not getting the correct card. So card.getSO card level. Yeah, why is it not getting the card that we want? So first of all, let's just say, so that we can rule out various different problems. Upon starting the game, in the Card Master card library, we do have a basic scrap. So it does exist, and if we look into it, it is given the basic scrap thing there. Yep, I know the problem. I know the problem. Everything's fine. It's all fixed. Everything's fixed. I needed to, yeah, it's a very easy thing. So what we need to do here is cards to add to deck. I forgot to put basic scrap here. That was it. That was the only problem. So if I just have basic scrap, then it's all sorted. Right. So now let's just double check this works. I think we're doing pretty well now. Right. Right, where are we up to? 3 hours, 3 hours 34 minutes. Okay, so now this should work. Okay, and we want to speed this up, by the way. I just wanted to just check that does work. So now, if we end turn, we get the scrap. I kind of want to just get to the scrap, just to check that I can discard it and it's no problem. So basic scrap. Discard it. Yeah, okay. All right. Fantastic. Right. So let's go work on speeding this up now. So this should be fine. So boink to place. So yeah, I just need to move it over, and I've just got to work out. So this summons it, and it takes quarter of a second, and then add carve to deck. Make deck rubbishy. That one I could speed up. Yeah, so we just want to kind of speed this up, so it just doesn't take quite as long. Well, just have that as 0.1, 0.1. Let's go back onto here, and go to definition. Oh, okay, we don't need that. I'm just trying to work out, because I'm looking to get it to move into place, but I can't remember the thing that actually makes it move into place. How many wiles have we got? Ah, boink to place. Let's go to this definition. Ah, this is the time sync. What we can do is move speed. We're just going to add a variable so we can move speed. And at this point here, and actually if I were to do that, what's the problem there? Why is that? Why have we got a... Oh, because I've got an extra comma. That's fine. Okay, so let's just see, if I was to do that, how many error messages we create as a result. Oh, only 2, no problem whatsoever. Okay, so so we can add, let's say 0.1 F. And I guess we keep that as 0.1 F. We can always alter it, that's why I'm doing that. So that won't actually change anything quite yet, but it gets rid of the error message. So at the moment we've just put a new variable in, but we haven't actually told it to do anything. So let's go to definition. So what's going to happen is it's going to point to size, and that can be over move speed time. And then that goes, let's go move speed, and move speed. Okay, so hopefully this will occur maybe too quickly, but it should be all right. Okay. So, bully beans. Here we go. Summon, summon, bam. Yeah. Feels like there was still a little bit of a delay. Does that feel too slow still? So get summoning those. I think that's okay. Yeah. Yeah, that doesn't. I don't think that's too time consuming, but that's we've got enough. We've got enough. Like it shouldn't matter too much. Oh, huh. Okay. So what I have done here is, yeah. Okay. Right. Sorry. Just talking out loud here. It turns out I've actually done something quite clever here. So if I wanted to add multiple cards at once, it actually cards that be added. It looks like it sort of gives you an array. So kind of maybe I do actually want to keep it the way that it was originally. Yeah. So, okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is actually not going to be quite as much work as it looks, but we want to have the ability, because with that it adds 3 basic scrap. It's always meant to be the same. It is the same, and it's no problem. So we can... Okay, sorry, yeah, okay, I'm going to change a few things, but I think this will make it look a lot nicer. So what if we got rid of that and got rid of that? Okay. And here it will be card card SO dot key int CA dot key int ref1, right? And instead of us picking a random card here, we can actually just put this. So yeah, okay. So here, let's very just quickly while I'm thinking of this. So here we've actually going to put in an array, which is still fine. And we kind of want this one here. I'm going to take this, move this over to, go to definition. Let's go chuck this over here. And when it's like cards to add to deck, we actually want to use an array there and an array there. And let's try and work this out here. So here, let's go rename this as well. Rename card name enums. So this will mean that we can actually put a bunch of cards and they should all just come up. So it's like you see them all 3 in one go. Is in theory what it will do. So here we just need to so here we're going to have pick random card from array over like that. Okay, and then so yeah. So let me have a look. Right, I need to go to the toilet. Sorry. All right, I'll be right back. Right back. Right, okay, we're back. Right, and we've still got a clean hour and a bit to do. Okay, right, that's fine. It's fine because we're getting there. Right. Card name enum. So, so I suppose what I should do is card name enum. X. So this is the lowercase one. So this is just going to be card name enum. Yeah, I remember this being. So what exactly is going on here? Just so that I can understand. Oh, I think. Yeah, so what's happening here is we're adding a card to our deck. Then what's happening over here then? Right, I think I'm going slightly crazy here. I've just got to remember exactly. So first of all, we're getting a reference to the enum that we want, to the card that we want with that. And cards to add, these are the cards that we will be adding to the deck. Now what's happening here? Dot. So I don't. Am I going crazy, or is this just not needed at all? Right. Let's just try and work out. Is that exactly the same? Why have I got this twice? Okay, I'll probably find out. Let me just see if I can just get away with getting rid of that altogether, because that's just the same line of code. Why have I put it in twice? There was probably a really good reason. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's literally, it's the same. Okay, all right. I don't know. Anyway, so this adds the card to the deck. Okay. All right. So the only thing that we need to do now is when we're this one here is referring to 3. Okay, right. We've got a bit of a problem. That's fine. Scrap drones. Ooh, yeah. So this shouldn't be. We just need to have new array. Okay. I think that's all we need to do there. Let's just fix these error messages as we come across them. Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, so whenever we're looking to add cards, we can just have an array of cards to add. Okay, all right. Deep breath. I knew this was going to be a pain, but I think we're definitely on the winning side now. I like to think. So Control S. So add cards to deck. So what's happening here? We are getting the array, which is only size 1, and we are adding key in ref 1, which is number 2 there, and it's referring to that. Okay, so Like this is why, yeah, this is going to be useful. There's a good reason as to why I have got this quite complex system. So now, hopefully, let's see what this does. Right, adding the beans. Yeah, that's much better. I like it. But the advantage with this is if we wanted to. So at the moment it's 3, but let's just say we wanted to up it to say 4 or 8, right? This is going to look a bit weird on the screen, but that's okay. I just want to kind of experiment. We could, if we wanted to, add 8. You know, we've got so much flexibility by doing this. So this will recruit our beans, and then it's going to be, yeah, it's going to add loads and loads of rubbish. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's go and switch them back to 3 now, but that's okay. Right, okay. So we have 1 hour and 8 minutes left, and I still have quite a lot to get through. However, I think the hard part has been done. We do have another problem to deal with. I'm going to cross that problem a bit later. You know when you're thinking of big problems down the line, but that's okay. So plus recruit. Yeah, this shouldn't be too hard. This one will be non-armoured attackers, and it'll be referring to there. This one here, recruit non-armoured defenders, and it will be referring to 1, which is this one here. And we also want to draw cards. Okay. Right. So, yeah. So the problem here is I'm looking to draw cards, and it's always going to go by one of these references. Now, I've worded this saying draw a card. I need to just change it to say draw 1 card, which is going to be a little bit of a pain. But that will actually make everything kind of fit a lot better. So 1, 1, and draw one card. Over here, we're going to add 1. No, cancel. Don't worry about that. Then we're going to add 1 more, and that will be 1. We're going to add 1 more here, which will be 1, and add 1 more there. Okay, now, yeah, we've just got to do this separately. So we're going to add another one here. This is going to be draw . So why am I doing all this? This is so that the text still works out, because the fact that it says draw a card does actually make life surprisingly difficult. So now it's draw 1 card, and I just need to do the same for both of these. So this, yeah, as much as I do want to test multiple ones at once, there's quite a few things that can go wrong here, so I'd rather check this is correct. Draw cards. Key reference is going to be reference 2, so the key reference is going to be 2. So now I think we can just put it in. I think all of the actual baseline work has been done. So let's go master game info script. Let's just cull this down to say 10. I mean, let's go 5. Lock this, chuck it with a cheat conscript, and then press play. Oh, we got an error message. We knew this day would come eventually. Okay, what's the problem? Okay, So I think I know what the problem is. So let's go get rid of this for the time being. Maybe not, because part of the rule set when I was putting this sort of text system together, you always need to have essentially one more card text than you have integers. So it says add, and then it goes to that, and then it bounces back. Now the problem that we've got is it looks like I have covered that. So I've got to work out why that is not working. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe let's. Okay, so we have got another slight problem. If I need to remove this one because I meant to put them on all three, but I just put it on one. So here, this is going to be draw cards. It's going to refer to number 0, and that's all we need to change. So just to confirm, it's non-armored attackers, non-armored defenders, and that's all we need. Okay, all right. I don't think that's going to fix anything. I just want to just check that we still run into the same problem. I think we still might do. If so, yeah, we'll get there. All right, that's our bonus string. Oh, yep. I know the problem. We also need one more of these as well. So I think I can just have this as... no, not that. We need... Don't need that. We need this one here. Yeah, that's fine. This just needs to be MISC. Okay. So I think any cards that are now saying like draw a card is going to make it a little bit more difficult. This should be fine now. Okay, so we've got cheap conscript. Right. So let's see if this works. Yep. And it's drawn a card. Okay, that's fine. Will this... Yeah. Oh, it drew 2 cards. Okay, I think I know the problem. This here... Yeah, we need to refer that to 2. Which is essentially saying it's going to be this one. So let's just try again. So 4 and 3 and draw 1 card. This will be and draw 1 card. Okay, right. Okay, cheap conscript. Right. Code RAD. This one should be relatively simple. No, it's not. No, it's not, because we need to use that. We need to... yeah. Okay. Right, that's fine. That's fine. All of this we want to add. And this one number we will change, but I'm just going to keep it as 3 so far. Card type is going to be MISC. We want to add this one here. We want to get rid of that. And we want to get rid of that. Right, to activate them. I think that's all. We just need to change these numbers over. So that's 4 and 5. And for whatever reason, I didn't put the word vanquish here. But I think I've done it elsewhere. Okay. So this one needs to be 4. This one needs to be 5. Okay. Right. So now I've actually got this one. I think we've got something that's just simply called code RAD. I'm so sure I did. No, wait a sec. I had a whole extra thing that was for code RAD, I think. Right, discard hand. Maybe a... Oh, Code Rad, there it is. Bam. Okay. Right, so Code Rad, and the reference we're going to give is 0, which is fine. Okay, so now let's go into our card action script. Let's go close all but this, clean everything up a bit. So now we're going to have case card action enum dot code rad break. Now we've just got to quickly find this is what we're after. Yeah, we're just going to copy this and then we're going to do all our editing. We just got to make sure we delete the bit afterwards. Here we go. So okay, so what's happening at this point? This still feels like it's all necessary, so we can keep that. Don't think we need any of that. I think we can keep all of that. And the number of activations are going to be our key hints. I think that's all we need. Right. So obviously for this to work, we do need cards that give us ready camps. Yeah, it does still feel a little... Yeah, this is still fine. Okay. So in theory, not that it's necessary, but we could have, the advantage with this whole system is if ever we wanted a card that incidentally had the Code Rad ability and did something else as well, this would still be possible. So we've added that. We just need to clean all of these. Oh, sorry, and that one to be 0. Plus, let's just have a few things that are giving us bash camp, brick camp, and okay, let's just check if this works. I think we're okay. Right. Okay, so this will, in theory, let's do this and this. Okay, so we're currently 6 and 12. If we do this now, it will destroy both of these, and we'll get 3 attackers and, well, actually 4 attackers and 3 defenders. Yeah, okay. Right, brilliant. And then that, nothing will happen. Okay, that's good. Let's go 1 and 2. I think this works, yeah, it's fine. Okay, right. Defiant Redbeard, this one should be nice and easy. All that we need to do is... What's it actually say? Oh yeah, of course. Right. Vivax 3794. How's it all rocking? Yes, awesome. Yeah, we're like, we've got I've given myself a time limit to. I gave myself 5 hours, and we're now actually on the 5th hour. We've got like literally 54 minutes left to do a certain thing, and I've realised it's. I don't know if I don't think I'll be able to make it in time, but I'm glad that I have given it. I think it's always good to do it. So I'm essentially looking to get rid of big switch statement. Right, so let's have a look. So what we want to do is plus this will be a totem, summon totem, and the totem that we want to do is Defiant Redbeard. Yeah, so how's it all rocking? Yeah. So this is, if you, so the first version is 3, that's 1 mana, and that's that. Okay, so yes. I think I know what you're saying, because you want it to at least look like functional. you want to make the sort of prototype like work at least look kind of like reasonable, and that's a lot easier said than done, because if you just do little stick men, it's going to really feel like painful. But what sort of art style is it that you're going for, and also what sort of game is it that you're working on at the moment? Pixel art, yes, champion. I'm guessing you use Aseprite. Oh yeah, that's my little crab. But yeah, Aseprite is the best thing in the world for pixel art. Okay, so we have actually got to put in 2 key variables, 2 here. So we've got summon totem there. I guess that and that. So the 0 is referring to the 5, and the 1 is referring to the 1 here. So yeah. Okay. So I think this is fine. Right. So now we just need to actually have a look at. Okay, right. So we might be, we might have to change a little bit here. So I think no, maybe not. Okay, right. So I'm just making thoughts out loud. It's oh, Libra Sprite. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. So roguelite is actually quite a sort of quite a vast like a vast pool of games now. Roguelite. So what sort of roguelike is it? Is it like platformer or? So actually, this one here we can just be a bit cheeky. If all we actually need to do is have this one here as 1, and then this one doesn't matter because it's always 5. Okay, so let's actually check to see if this does work. So we need cheap cards as well. So Defiant Redbeard. Right. Apologies if you can hear all the sawing and stuff. I think they're doing construction-y stuff next door. Right, we want cheap things. So cheap conscript looks perfect. So let's get a few of these in. So the purpose of... Oh. Okay. Right. I'm just sort of spotting other problems that we might run into some problems here, but let's see. Let's see if we do. So oh my god, okay, that sounds absolutely awesome. I love both of those things. That sounds absolutely awesome. I mean, that sounds like a properly what's the word? That's a brave era to go into, because that sounds complicated. That sounds like there is a lot going on there. So we've got Defiant Redbeard here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So now, I think end turn. Right. So he's added the inspirations to the deck. Okay, that works. Yeah. So that's like whenever you play 5 cards in a turn, you add inspirations to your deck. So we've got... so yeah, at the end, that's what the sparkly was. It felt like it went a bit quick, but that's okay. So we've got these added now. So let's just see if the other inspiration is here. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, all right. So that just simply worked. That's no problem at all. Right. Okay. Defiant Redbeard. Different strategy. Okay. I'm slightly reluctant to work on this one because I want to change the design of this card. Okay, all right. Now I know that you're just in the early prototype developments, but any chance we could sort of speed forward in time? Because I love Factorio, I love roguelites, and like when you're saying top-down shooter, are you thinking like a bit like Gungeon or something? Because that's what I imagine. It's like I see like. I was definitely more of a Enter the Gungeon fan over Binding of Isaac, but I quite like Binding of Isaac. But is that where you? Man, that just sounds so cool. Okay, all right, I'm excited. I don't know if I've played that. 20 minutes till dawn. I'll have a little look, see what that. Oh, I see. Oh, very nice. Oh man, sorry. Sorry, I'm just looking at the pictures. Oh man. Okay. All right. I've never even heard that game. That's brilliant. Yeah. No, that sounds absolutely awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to play it. I can't remember. Like, I don't know if I'm following you. If not, I'll do that now. Hold on. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. I look forward to seeing that. Actually, I suppose when it comes to prototype images, there's probably a range of like free sprites that you can use somewhere. I don't really know the best place, but like that might be a good way to start. And then once you've actually got everything in place, you could then make your own versions of it. Okay. So different strategy. I'm just going to ignore that one because I'm looking to change that anyway. No, I literally the only reason I suddenly thought of it was I was looking at the images and I was thinking, wow, it'd be way cool if it looked like that 20 minutes till dawn. And then it's like it occurs to me like, and this is something which I learned a little while ago. Not that I've ever really done it, right? But provided you can get hold of sprites, you're allowed to use them as much as you like. You're just not allowed to make any money from it. So if ever you're just looking to be like, so a good example of that is there's a game called Boshi. Hold on, I Want to Be the Boshi, which was essentially a very, very complex 2D platformer, like one of the really properly high skill cap sort of platformers that you will die many, many times trying to do. But the guy that made that has just used like sprites from like literally every Nintendo game pretty much, or loads and loads of different Nintendo games, and it's perfectly legal. He's distributed it. The only problem is he's not allowed to make any money from it. So if you're just doing a prototype, yeah, getting just literally, you're perfectly, I believe you're well within your rights just to use those sprites, and then like once you have got that sort of structure, you can then be like, right, now I'm going to make my own version of these sprites. Right, Divine Sacrifice plus, I think there's one that's just Heal Town. Oh no. Oh, Divine Sacrifice. Okay, we've literally just got that. Okay. So let's have a little look as to what is actually happening. It sacrifices a certain number of beans and you get a bunch of hit points. So we can, and that'll be, yep, that's no problem. So case cardinum dot divine sacrifice. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. No, that is fair enough. I think the what what I like when it actually comes to making a sort of new game, like I actually like with this particular game, I've been working on it for a year, but 6 months before I even started streaming, I was kind of building up the idea in my head. And so it's like kind of, so I had quite a lot of stuff that I was like, right, now I just need to put this in, and I just need to empty my brain into, if that makes sense. I just, yeah. Right. That's what we want. So this will be key int 1. So that is actually just going to be key int, because we're just referring to that there. And this one's going to be a little bit more complicated. This will be key int reference 2. Okay, I think that's all we need, because I just want to just check. So what's actually happening here is all of these, I think we need another 1 there. So that 0 is referring to the 5, and that 1 is going to go into this one, this 2. So let's put it in our deck, check it works. Let's go take this down to 5, and then lock that. So like I say, these are all cards that I've made, but I'm trying to sort of improve it, make a system better so that I can fit more things in. Oh wow! Oh, I tell you what, right? Like I'm of a slightly older generation, right? If someone said, "Oh, by the way, as part of your school, you've got to make a computer game. As part of your lessons and studying, you need to make a computer game," I would be so happy. I'd be like, "Oh, that's the best thing in the world." But bear in mind, right? It's just as I'm hearing it, that sounds like a fantastic idea for a game. But the fact that you have always got to try and keep things as simple as you can. You don't want to. There's a famous expression that's called feature creep, where you try and put too many things in, and it just doesn't quite work. Right, so I think we're in there. Let's just give this a shot. Oh right, yeah, no, fair play. Right, so if I go like this, divine sacrifice up to 5 beans, and it heals for 2 hit points. So what we're hoping to happen is there's 6 beans here, 5 of them are going to die, and we'll heal this one up to 110. And that worked completely flawlessly, no problem at all. This one here, sacrifice 7 times 4 is 28. We do have more than 7 beans to sacrifice, and that'll be 38 there. Yep, and this one here, there's 6 left exactly, which will mean we'll get another 18, which is, yeah, sounds about right. Okay, right, rock and roll. Yes, okay. Oh, okay, no, that's actually, to be fair, that's something that I probably would have benefited from. I think when I was sort of learning all this stuff. It's that sort of, you have to be realistic with what you're trying to do. So right, we're getting our way through this. Right, dreadnoughts. Let's just pick one of these. Yeah, this is fine. So now we just need to go plus summon totem. And what engine are you eventually looking to put it on? No, that's Oh, Bevy. I haven't even heard of that. Is that actually? Is that like what is it? is Bevy? Is that a game engine that's called Bevy? You know, when it's like, oh, I've just literally never heard of that in my life. But no, that's cool. Let's have a look. Dreadnoughts. So yeah, this one looks fine. I think that's actually all we need to do. We just need to make sure that we're summoning that, and also that we're referring to 0. So that key reference is 0, which is referring to that. That's no problem. Let's just chuck it in the game. Oh yes, okay, yeah. Now you mentioned Rust, I have heard of that. Oh, that I'll tell you what. As far as actually learning game development, that is the best way to do it. If you have, because to be fair, I feel like I've been coddled in many respects. I've had the like having Unity just makes it a lot easier to visualize. But if you're doing everything in code, that's educationally that's so much better. It will mean when you get to use Unity, you'll realise how much nicer it is when you can actually physically see what you're kind of working on and stuff. Um, yeah. Oh, cool. Right. So we've got that. I think. Oh, yeah. This should still work. So I've got a totem that's called Dreadnoughts, where it's like after playing a 0 cost card, add 1 defender. So I've got this one here. Oh. Anyway, right. So now, oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. It did it in that order, which I think, yeah, that's correct. That's what should be happening. So yeah. So now, if we do all of this. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, before you cast a spell, this dreads creates for playing 0 cost cards. Yeah, that's fine. That works. Okay. Right. Dregs of the Casino. Okay. Right. This was very ambitious. So oh oh yeah, of course. Like the concept, actually trying to make your own procedural maps is a really fun process to do. Like, it's quite tricky, but like, yeah, trying to make a procedural map is a lot of fun. Um, I've had to do that a few times where you're just like, okay, well, there's a certain few rules that need to occur, and then you can just, once you've actually made your first sort of concept of making a procedural map, you can then just like do it over, and you'll be like, oh, look at this map, and you can just see. Yeah, it's great when you can get it there. Right. So what is happening here? Right, this is going to be a complicated one. So what's actually happening? We are adding 4. We're adding armored attackers, and then if a certain condition is met, then we're adding 4 more, and something else complicated is occurring. Okay, all right, this is going to be a tricky one, but let's go. So our first thing, we are recruiting armored defenders, and that will be referring to the first one. So all of these do need to be 0. That's fine. I know that already was 0 there, but okay. The next one is going to be, we are recruiting armored defenders, and that will be referring to the second one in the list. But here's where it gets interesting. We want to have a condition. So condition cards played equal to, and the condition int is going to be 4. Okay. And all of this, we're going to plus 1 more. Oh yeah, I'm hitting multiple things at once. So, right, we now need to work out how to add misfits to our hand. Yeah. Um, Oh yeah. Oh my gosh! I tell you what, that seems like a. Yeah, I think you're probably several levels ahead of me. Like I mean, I like whenever I've had to create do anything sort of procedural. I mean, it's been normally quite basic. It's like, for example, it would be for a just an endless runner where you just want to map out like everything in advance. So I've done a very simple version of it. So it's like what you've got is several. And when you say noise, is that actually where you have a ran? Actually, yeah, that, I think I do know what you're referring to, but that's a little bit above my pay bracket. Right. So we also want to. We don't want to draw cards. We want to add cards. Add cards to your hand. Okay. And this will be still conditional. Okay, so yeah, so we're going to come to that in a sec. And I think this condition is 4. Actually, I think the condition needs to be 3. Okay, now let's see if we can get it to work. So dregs. Let's just copy all this. Chuck this down here, and so it should recruit like normal, but what we can actually do is bool condition met equals true. Okay, and then here we're going to have if condition met, then do everything here. Right, so now we need to switch I think actually we can have this just at the top there. Okay, right. Switch CA dot condition case card condition dot cards played equal to if delete the script dot instance dot. Okay, yeah. I mean, like I tell you what, like when it gets to something as complex as that, I'm not sure how much I can help you. But like, the difficult thing when it comes to any sort of roguelike, I suppose this is an interesting thing to bring up. I was a big fan of I'm a big fan of the Dark Souls games, partly because every level is they have put care and attention into every single area, apart from one of the areas on Dark Souls 1. But like they have put care and attention into every single thing. But like the advantage of it being roguelike is you can never capture something as good as when something is perfectly designed, but you still want to make it feel like it's a fresh like playthrough every time. So that's the sort of trade-off, isn't it, I suppose, when you're actually procedurally generating maps. Get number of cards played this turn is equal to ca dot condition int Oh, actually, no. Let's go make this even better. We can just go like this. Condition met equals that break. Okay. Right. So what am I doing? What's my plan here? The idea is if this card is your fourth card, it will do something special. So let's see if this works. Let's see if it's as easy as I thought it would be. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. I guess so. I think. I mean, oh man, I forgot what it's called. There's a game that's come out recently that that I think deals with that problem altogether. I can't remember what it's called. It's a game where it's like a mining game where you have a turret at the top, right, that you need to actually man, but then you're mining down, and it's like it's kind of 2D, I suppose. You're getting as much resources. Yeah, I can't remember what it's called, but I've seen people play it. It looks really good. That might be even a game that's worth like looking at. To yeah, I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, I love the look of that game. Dregs of the Casino. So, right, we now just need to add this to our deck. So, this one has got no condition. The second one has cards played equal to, and I think this actually needs to be 3. And then let's see if this works. Oh, Dome Keeper, that sounds about right, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. That's like because that feels like it's quite often whenever you see like whenever making any game, I suppose it's good to actually think, okay, what are the inspirations? Because obviously my main inspiration is Slay the Spire, but this looks similar, like has a similar feel to the sort of game that you're looking to go for as well. Yeah. Right, so right, so that should be okay. So I've got this weird sort of thing, right? And I whenever it comes music that's got words in, I always I can't ever like focus quite as much. So I do apologise. As much as it's not as though I like music that's got words in, but I whenever I'm looking through words here and I'm hearing them, I can't ever quite focus. That's why I normally just play sort of more melodic tunes. Right, where are we? Okay, so we're testing this out. Level master script. We want to add Dregs of the Casino over there. Okay, right. Let's give this a shot. We still haven't sorted out the really complicated bit yet, but we're going to just see if the basic condition thing does work. So, Dregs of the Casino. I'm going to play this now. Hopefully, so we're playing 8 armoured units, right? But our condition hasn't been met, so it should only be 8. However, so that's not even close to what I was after. Okay, never mind. Back to the drawing board. Oh, no. Everything's fine. We're all good. I'm running to the same problem that I had before. Okay, I think it did work. I need to just green this out because yes, that's fine. Okay, sorry, I'm just going to get rid of that. Okay, sorry. Right, let's try again. Right. Yes. Oh, yes. Very, very good thinking, actually. Yeah. So you can have things that can stall for it, or maybe just like walls or something. Walls that don't actually kill any enemies, but are just there to like slow them down, like a sort of, I don't know. Right. So this should just be 8 armored. Oh Oh, did I pick the correct? What? Sorry. Yeah. Okay. I've got a slight mistake. That's not too much of a problem. I meant for them to make armored attackers and armored attackers. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, okay, let's try again. Right, so we don't have any here. Okay, right, so 4 armoured. Oh, am I going crazy here? I'm sure I meant to do. So, yeah, I didn't do that. Okay, armoured attackers. Okay, don't worry, the payoff will be huge when it works. Right, let's try again. So, here we go. Right, we can test everything in one go. So this should just be 6 on its own. All right, well 7 because we've got the bonus one. So 7. This should be 5 more, bringing us up to 12. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3. Now, if this is the 4th card played, we should be getting 8 plus another 8. Well, it should be 9 plus another 9 because we've got this. So, which is another 18. So it should be 36. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Okay, fantastic. Right. Okay. So we have sorted out. So the condition int does work. That's good to know. The other problem that we have is we've got to work out how to add misfits to our hands. So let's have a look. Hold on, let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, right. So, is this? So, are you thinking like, again? Obviously, whenever sort of making main games, you can't ever start off too adventurous to begin with. But and have you actually thought of the like? I suppose you said it's going to be pixely. But have you already sort of conjured up what your first enemy is going to be? Add cards to your hand. So, what we want to do is kind of want to put this up here, but we need to change a few things. So we've got a function here which is saying add misfits to your hand, but I kind of want to change it to just being add cards to your hand, and then that way we can kind of like work a little bit with that. So so this key int here, it's always going to be referring to the key int 2. So first of all, let's change. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. There we go. Right. Building. Yeah. Okay. So instead of directly creates an EMP that temporarily disables power. But yes. Okay. Yeah. Yes, okay, I like that. Yeah, so you want to keep your factories powered up, so you want to kill it as soon as possible, even though it's not going to actually be a harmful to yourself. I like that. So here we're going to have this is going to be 2, and it's going to refer to that one there. Okay, right now here's where I'm going to do something else a bit fancy. I'm going to add. Misfits. Misfits attack, and then So we actually just want all our Misfits cards here. Yeah, there's no easy way of actually getting this sorted. What if I did that? That's not going to save any time. And that needs to be Rangers. Okay, so these are the 4 different cards that we can potentially add. Now, we can look at this function and make a better version of it. So let's just go to this definition, see what's going on in this, and then see if we can change it. And so, did you say, have you got to actually, did you say you've got three months to try and make it, or 3 months just to make a start on it, essentially? Okay. So what we should do is, I'm going to go Control MO. We're going to start a new function, because like essentially it's very close to what we're looking to get here. So add Misfits to hand, and here we're looking to make a function very similar to this, but where we can put in, we're going to have public void. In fact, let me do my classic. If I press this, we can actually have a sort of function which we can then just change the bits that we need. So add cards to hand. Yes. Oh, yes. By the way, definitely, that sounds like a much easier system. Like, when you're starting, yeah, that sounds like a really good idea. Okay, right. So what we actually want as an argument going in, we want a card name enum, and we want an array of those. So card name enums is fine. We're going to have that as an argument to put in, and we want this bad boy over here. Okay, right. And what happens over here? Oh, yes. Okay. All right. So the technique when we're looking to add to a decks to the cards, this is actually a lot easier. Okay. Right. And we do want a variable number. Let's just get rid of that for the time being. We do want another variable which will be int number of cards to add. Number of cards to add, and then we just want to copy that. So yeah, this looks like we can use a lot of this. So we want a list of card SOs. I think, yeah, card SOs. Card to add list equals new card SO. Right, so we've created this list. And then for, oh wow, okay, well that's exactly what I wanted. Brilliant, fantastic. Oh, thank you very much.
I'm also making your bacon sandwich.
Oh yes, okay, rock and roll. Right, That's, yes, okay, fantastic. Ah, yes, okay, right. That's a big win. Okay, nice. Okay, so I will might have to wrap up soon. So what we're looking to do though is let me have a quick look as to what's going on here. Essentially, because we made a function a little while ago, which is pick a random card from an array. No. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, I think the thing is I do find like whenever I'm like in someone else's like other game developers' streams, they can kind of sometimes help spark ideas. I know, to be honest, I've just been way deep into quite complex code, but like I think it's but yeah. Cheers though for sticking around. So we need to go. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Card to add list dot add pick random cards from array, and that will be card name enums. Oh no, we actually need to card master script dot instance dot get card so over here. Let me just keep these spaced so that looks a little bit. So now we've got this list, and then I think everything else just kind of works out the same. So now we just need that and that and that, I think. And we just need to change a couple of things, and then we're kind of sorted. So here we just want to have card to add list. Oh, is this going to be as easy as I think? Oh, this will be brilliant if this is as easy as this. Card to add list. Ah, not quite. Oh no, I think we just need another variable. What's that? Number of cards to draw. Oh yeah, we just need to have number of cards to add. Okay, right, so I think that is the function that we need. We just need to put it into action. So here, we're just going to have card add cards to hand. We want CA dot cards to add to deck. I might need to rename that. I should just have that as cards to add. In fact, let's do that now. Rename to cards to add, because there's some circumstances where we're looking to add cards to our hand, and some where we're just looking to add. Yeah, anyway, that's fine. Okay, and I think that is key int 2, but we need to do it a little bit more. We need to have CA dot card ref 1, which will be 2, I think. Let's just double check. Right, I think, if this works first time, I'll be very happy. So 2 is referring to this number here, 4. Okay, right. Okay. Oh no, fair enough. Oh yes, here. Ah. Let me do this and just have, yeah, so we need to put in here. So I'm just going to do int card level equals 1. And then we just want to have yeah, so it's going to default to level 1. So here we can just have card level. Okay, let's see if that's fixed it. Nope, not quite yet. Nope, that's because I've put it in the wrong place. So it's getting the card SO from there. I think that's right. Okay, so this card master script is what's getting hold of the SO, and we've got the yeah, okay, this should be fine. Right, okay, this would be great if it works. Let's see if we've got any error messages. Right, nope, looks like good. Right, it looks like I didn't quite get through the whole thing in 5 hours. I've got to kind of admit defeat here, but I'm happy I've got this far. Right, so we just need to go 1, 2, 3. Okay, right, now there's a lot of things that are going to happen here, but I want to check. So given that this is the 4th card, we're going to add 9. Well, we're going to add 8 defenders plus 1. Armoured attack, sorry, plus 1. Then we're going to add another 8, then another 9. So that'll be 9 plus 9 is 18, right? So we should be on what, 25, and then we're going to have 4 misfit cards added to our hand. Right, let's see. So this will temporarily go up. Yeah, that's fine. Right, let's go. So there's the yes, right. Ah, close, so close. Okay, right. Now this is, we know that this is added the wrong card, but apart from that, it's looking pretty good. So what we need to do is so I've got to work out why that one didn't work. Oh. That's weird. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Right, so I mean, I know why it didn't work, but I just thought I had added this. So anyway, right, we need 1 card there. Cards to add. Yeah, I must just have accidentally clicked off of it or something. So, misfit armored attacker. Misfit armored defender. Attackers. Yeah, okay. And then I'm not sure. That should be right. That should be fine now. So hopefully it'll work this time. Right. Okay. So we can do 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now this one we should be getting 10 extra attackers and 2 misfit cards. And it worked. Okay, right, it actually did pay off. Okay, right, finally, we've actually got there. Okay, let's go. All right, so let's just try it again. So 1, 2, 3. And then 4. Then we add 4. Yes, okay. All right, finally, we've got this one to work. All right, yeah, okay, I'm happy with this. Looks like we've got a lot of debug messages saying yo, and I don't know why, but let's go get rid of it. Okay, right, so we've made a decent stab. I mean, like, I think what I might do now is, because I'm running out of time, it was a bit ambitious to try and get this done in 5 hours. I have got an awful lot of work done, but not quite as much. Like, not as much as, you know, I had no idea. I mean, I thought if I set 5 hours, then I genuinely reckon, even though I've done, like, almost only, like, 20% of the cards, I do think I could do the rest in another 5 hours, because I had to set so many sort of foundations, and a lot of them are going to be quite easy to do. So I think I'm going to spend the last few minutes sorting these ones out, because these are quite easy. All that really needs to happen here is, in fact, it'll be easy-ish. So that, and that. we're going to add recruit. So inspiration blue. Let me just try and work it out. Oh no! So you've tried the old Control-Alt-Delete. Oh no! I mean, it's quite impressive that you crashed it this early on. Right. But yeah, sorry to hear that though. Let's just do one at a time. So here, oh yeah, okay, all right. Forget this. I'm not going to do this quite yet. We're going to do these ones first. This one really is much easier. We'll do these misfits. So this will be recruit, armored attacker, armored defender. Attacker. Oh. Non-armored. And then that one there is Ranger. That one needs to be Armored Defender. Okay, so all of these are Recruit 0, which is referring to that, which should be fine. So let's actually see if we can get these misfits to actually work. So that's a bit of a useless hand. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so hopefully this will just give us one Ranger and do nothing else. Yeah, absolutely fine. This one should be 2 attackers plus 1 more, so 3 attackers, which will bring us up to 38. Yep. 41, that's good. And then this one should just be 2 defenders. That was much, much easier than I thought. Okay, right, that's sorted. Right, I will probably call it here because I am absolutely exhausted, and I've actually got to. I'm going to have a board game evening tonight, which should be quite a lot of fun. I know. But yeah, right. Thank you very much for sticking around. I will probably end the stream here, because I don't think I'll have an awful lot of energy left. Oh yeah, right. I'll give this guy a follow. I mean, raid. Oh, nice guy. Yeah, and also Vivax. I hope that works. I hope it. I hope you actually get your game together again. It looks like it sounds like an ambitious one, but it sounds like it's going to be brilliant. Right. Cool. Anyway. Rock and roll. I'll see you guys later.
Zag, it sounds like you didn't do 5 hours. Thanks for the raid, appreciate it. How's the rest of your stream? We are currently working on this lab boss thing. We're trying to get it to like bounce off angles of the walls and shit. But problem is I cannot remember what the function is to do that automatically. I know that they made a new function for something like this. And I, for the life of me, cannot recall what it is. Oh, hey Pixis, what's up? It was 5 hours, but I didn't get it done in time. I need another 5 hours, and then I'm there. Alright, sounds good.